There. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another super exciting Working on Stuff stream with your man with the plan. Let me speed that up a bit. Me. Hi. Why is that really zoomed in? Hold on. Do we zoom out? Are we gonna zoom out, or are we just like looking up my nose? Alright. I'll kill the fan in a little bit. I'm sure it's blowing all over the fan. I mean, all over the camera. Anyway, hello. I meant to start about 4 hours ago, but did not. So we're starting now. Hooray! Maybe it was already zooming. Let's try that. Huh? Did I move back? I don't know. Anyway, got today and tomorrow till the end of the month, so hoping we pull in a few donos today. It's been kind of quiet the last few days, and well, let's make it noisy. Make it loud. So, yeah, we'll see. Hey, Cal Elf, TNA Dan, and Queen over on the YouTubes. Hello, hello. Sure, that's good enough. Subtitles. I'm talking about the Twitch subtitles. I don't know how the YouTube captions compare. Let me take a look. Let's find out. Let's see. Do we... I don't even know if we have captions for the live. Do we... Unavailable. Well, shit. Well, if you need captions, we've got them running on Twitch, just so you know. Yeah. I guess, I mean, I could put them into Streamlabs, just kind of burn them in there, but then they'd be forever a part of the stream, and I don't know, I feel like it's better when they're soft subs, not erect subs, as in hard subs, meaning burned into the video as opposed to software based, so you can turn them off if you don't need them or whatever. Anyway, cool. Awesome. So, earlier today, I actually did do a little bit of work, video related. I've got a stack of movies that I got from Indicator, from one of their recent sales. Now, one thing that's always annoyed me about Indicator... Food time for the kiddies. Church got out of his cone, by the way. I got up in the middle of the night to pee, and his cone was on the floor. Found him in the bathroom, just loafed on the portable washer. It's like, alright, fine, we'll see how you do for a little bit. He's currently hiding under the table behind me, over there. Just right, you can't even see the table. There's a table back there. Anyway, he's hiding under it. I had to look all over the place to find him, so... I think he may have done a number on himself with, like, the you know, over-enthusiastic licking, which, you know, was the whole reason he was in the cone in the first place. I think we're just going to have to take him to the vet, because it seems like no matter what we do, he just is determined to injure himself. So, yeah. Anyway, Rose is coming back. She was away with friends this weekend. She's coming back sometime today. I don't know when specifically. And, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so there's no description of the movie on the back. That's one sort of weird quirk about Indicator stuff. They'll give you like a little blurb. It's like, oh great, it's from the author of this, but what's this one about, you know? Now, that said, they do have descriptions on their website. So what I did, I thought we'd do this. This is going to be a little bit of a different update anyway, simply because it's not my usual fare. It's not like genre stuff. It's more like dramas and thrillers and stuff. So I thought, well, that's already kind of different from my usual stuff, so let's do the closer look a little differently, and just to kind of make up for the fact that Indicator doesn't put any description on the back, and a lot of these I bought sight unseen, so I don't actually remember what they're about, because I haven't seen them. That's one of the reasons I got them. I thought they sounded interesting, wanted to check them out, and just kind of broaden my horizons a little bit. So I did a bunch of audio clips earlier today, where I went onto the Indicator website and just did, using my announcer voice, and I just read the descriptions from the website. Just the little paragraph, just like single 1 or 2 short paragraphs telling you what the movie's about and kind of what significance is and stuff. So that's that. So as Dan says, letting you know if we need to look up anything for the packages on Canada Post with the same tracking number now. Okay, cool. Again, not worried about it at all. As long as we got the tracking on it, we will know where it is. But thank you for the update. And that's pretty fast. It's already in Canada. Sweet. And greetings, Tony Caruso, bit part actor extraordinaire. How's it going, dude? Says, hey, Zarnizrex, how's it going? Sorry I haven't been around in a while. Hope everything is well. I picked up Pee-wee's Playhouse, the complete series DVD set at Walmart. I actually picked up the Blu-ray set of that recently. Shout Factory recently re-released it in slightly slimmer packaging than the first release. But they had a bunch of the first release in stock on their website. So I actually got the original, the slightly bigger hardbox release. Yeah, it looks great. Looks great. I watched first few episodes. Really nice remaster on that. So glad to finally have it. That's a series I've wanted for a long time. It's just so wonderfully insane, and really good one to watch high. All that talking furniture. Hey, Andy and Scully and JL, how's it going? I fixed my WidMe cloud drive. What is a WidMe cloud drive? WidMe? Oh, Western Digital My Cloud. Okay, yeah, never mind. I read that wrong. Yes, you just typed the same thing again. That doesn't clarify anything. But it's okay. I figured out what you meant. Yes, My Cloud. Yes, I don't use any of those. I use a service called Backblaze, which is also cloud-based. Quite a good system. It's a flat rate of about $10 a month. If you buy like a year or two in advance, you get a bit of a discount there. I paid for 2 years in advance, so I don't know, a couple $100 or something. But basically, actually, I got to turn it off while we're streaming because it uses up a lot of bandwidth. Hold on a second here. Yeah, so default is it will keep 30 days worth of changes indexed. So, if you delete something by accident or whatever and need to recover it, it'll remember that it'll keep that thing in the cloud for at least 30 days. You can upgrade that as well, but that costs extra. The base account is $10 a month, and it's unlimited. So however much you've got on your computer, it's unlimited. So I currently have about almost 31 terabytes of data on my backup storage, and about another 5.5 terabytes to go. But that fluctuates because I'm always adding things and deleting things, and so a lot of that additional data is to do with changes to files, like if you've moved things or whatever. And then if one of your hard drives dies and you need to recover the data, I think it's about $300 to recover the data. So, which is still that's so much cheaper than if you had to send it in somewhere. So that's pretty good. So my plan is I actually want to get. I'm going to be checking out an app called DrivePool. And DrivePool kind of acts like a RAID array, but without sacrificing any disk space. It just kind of creates a virtual hard drive, or multiple hard drives if you want, that just pool all of your available space from all of your available hard drives. And you can still move things around like within the individual drives, but it treats it all as if it's just one massive hard drive. But apparently it will also keep tabs on all your individual drives and let you know if any of them are having any issues or imminently going to fail, so that you can move all the files off of them before that happens and replace the drive. So I figured between DrivePool monitoring the drives and making maximum use of the storage space, just making it easier to kind of sort things. And combined with Backblaze doing a rolling backup of all the data, we should be in pretty good shape. All those issues I had before with mechanical drives failing and losing data and stuff like that should not be a problem anymore. So yeah, definitely gives me some peace of mind having a backup system in place. So, is Mill Creek still putting out DVDs and Blu-ray at all? As far as I know, yeah, of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? As far as I know, they're still doing like all their Ultraman releases and stuff like that. I mean, you don't have to ask me. Just, let's take a look. Mill Creek Entertainment. Well, look at that. Look at all that stuff they're doing. Movies and shows. Yeah, they still got all the. I don't know why you would think they weren't. There we go. Look at that. Tons of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't bought a lot of stuff from Mill Creek recently because I've been focusing on the higher end boutique labels. So, but yeah. I hope that answers your question. Doo-ba-doo-boo-ba-doo. Yeah, I don't know if they're still doing like their 50 movie packs and stuff like that. It might just be there's just not as much of a market for those anymore, But yeah. Sorry, what website? Backblaze? I think it's just backblaze.com. Again, these are things you can look up yourself. Do people even internet anymore? Here. Backblaze. Let's see how hard it is to look up. I just typed Backblaze into Google. iDrive is better. Well, fuck you with your sponsored results. No. There you go. Backblaze.com. Right there. There you go. So, they got a lot of features. I just use their basic system. Unlimited, easy data protection. Can we, there we go. Yeah. They have storage as well. The storage, I think, is a little more expensive, but the backup system is really their big thing. S3 compatible object storage without S3 limits. Always hot storage for building applications. And so if we look at pricing, computer backup. There you go. $100 a year. Is that the one? All right. Or if you do monthly, $9 a month. 1 year version. Why do I only have 30 days? I'm not overly worried about it. If something happens, I will fix it with I will fix it within days. I'm not gonna wait a fucking month. So anyway, that's what I use, and it's great. Just remember, and you can control also in the background like how much it actually uses. So like you can I have the bandwidth cranked because I just have so much data that it takes a while. So mine, if it's running flat out and I don't stop it for a stream or something, it can move about 227 gigabytes of data per day. So 5 days and you've moved a full terabyte. So yeah, pretty cool. Anyway, we're going to shut that down for now. I just have it paused at the moment. But you can see, like, I've currently backed up 371,616 files, or 30.8 terabytes. It's currently doing a remaining 27,061, totaling 5.6 terabytes. That's a combination, though, of new files and things that have changed or moved. So it has to shuffle things around in the, on their end. But yeah, it's a good system, and like I said, I bought 2 years in advance, so I don't have to think about it. So you need a sign that says, "I'm not Google, Bing it yourself." Yeah. But what would I use to Google something? I don't know, Scully. I don't know. That's too complicated a question for me. Says this, Scully says, I have a 128 gig external that I've had since 2010, and it's still going strong. Run a check disk on those, guys. It says I have a Seagate drive from 2012. It's also going strong. Yeah, run a check disk on those. They may not be going as strong as you think. That's a pretty long time for a hard drive to be running. So, plus, what you paid for those drives 13 and 15 years ago, you could probably get a much bigger one. Like a big current new one that isn't quietly dying and you don't realize it. So I don't run it constantly. It's put up right now. It just holds a bunch of old files. Oh, okay, gotcha. It's put up, what, in a hotel somewhere? Make sure it's not hitting up the minibar without you realizing it. That's going to come back to bite you in the ass. Those little bottles of booze are pricey. So yeah, anyway, I did a bunch of audio clips of just reading the descriptions of this stack here, and I checked. I didn't really have anything else I needed to do that with, just the indicator ones. I do have other indicator titles that, but they're mostly horror titles. I just wanted to get the non-horror stuff done. So all of this stuff here, these stacks next to me, were, no. I wanted you to pull back, and you pull back. I'm like over here, and you pull back, camera. Anyway, all of these were on the shelves in the horror section just to keep everything out of the way. While I figured out how we were going to approach the updates. So, I'm trying to get them all off the shelf. Okay, there. Fuck's sake, you didn't do it. Being trolled by the damn camera. I don't like the cardboard sleeves that Mill Creek puts out. I miss the paper sleeves. Yes, I know what you're talking about. Like with their TV show sets and stuff, they have those weird cardboard sleeves, and also they're like the box design is like the outside sleeve doesn't go all the way down to the bottom because they want their little blurb, watch great TV or whatever it is. I hate that so much. It just messes with my OCD. I want the box to be fully closed. It just so many things I don't like about those. Yeah, I much prefer the old style where it would be just the paper sleeves, where the discs were safe, they were kept separate from each other, and I mean those things are virtually indestructible. Well, the cases obviously can crack and stuff, but inside the sort of interior pocket that all those sleeves go into. I mean, I've demonstrated on video. You can just shake it like a maniac, and those discs ain't going nowhere. You know, it's great. It was simple. It worked. And I can't imagine it cost any more or less than the stupid cardboard sleeve system they adopted later. But, yeah. There's a 4-pack of Ben 10 movies, 4 DVDs on one hub. Oh, like stacked? Yeah, I don't like stacks. I got something else like that recently. Was it one of these? Or maybe it was one of these. Yeah, I think it was one of these. Was it Automan? Yes, Automan. Oh. Bits of plastic falling out of it. I got Automan, and it is a stack. You're supposed to zoom in on that part, you stupid. So, thankfully, the pins that fell out were the ones on the bottom, so it can kind of still hang on the hub when it's upright. Annoying. Anyway, as you might gather from the producers of Tron, I've always wanted to check this show out. I've seen a little bit of it online. It looks cheesy as hell. And Manimal with Simon McCorkindale. Great short-lived show. Some really cool transformation effects. Only ran 8 episodes. These are all. I got a little stack of short-lived gems. Basically, we got Manimal, 8 episodes. Automan, 13 episodes. Starman, based on the movie, starring Robert Hayes in the TV series. This is really good. If you like the movie, get this. 22 episodes, full season on that one. And then Beyond Westworld, which lasted a whole entire 5 episodes. So, not the most successful shows, but pretty neat. Can you just calm the fuck down already? Thank you. It should be fine now. Anyway. What is this? I only got a stack of Auto Manga Dio. Auto Manga? Excuse me. Azumanga Daioh. Okay. Yeah, but the stacked DVDs are annoying, and the, yeah. And the paper sleeves are annoying. Steve sees it. I use neither Google nor Bing, just Zaranizarak. Uh-oh. That could be trouble. Well, you won't get any AI results with me. Only real information from actual sources. Source, trust me, bro. If I could get a green case with 4 disc hubs, that would be great, but I've had no luck yet. With 4, oh, like maybe, is just like, you talking about just like a regular keep case? Like that size, but with like, I don't know, a tray in the middle or something, and then you put one on the front and one on the back. That might work. Let's see what eBay's got. Let's see what eBay's got. Green keep case. Okay, let's be a little more specific. DVD. Oh my god, can we... Hold on. Why is it... Ugh. Okay, there we go. So... Just singles. It's actually something I should do is get some replacement cases. I've got a... Oh! 2 disc. Take a look at that. A lot of singles and doubles. Get some green sleeves. Is that the name of a song? Green sleeves? Yeah, good old green sleeves. Empty DVD cases. Hold on. You can get 4. We want one that holds 4. We don't just want 4. I think that one holds 2. That holds 2. How does that hold 4? I only see 3. Anyway, that holds 4. So if you had something like that, maybe that had, but was green. Yes, 2 again. You can get the red green complete set. You can get a bunch of Green Lantern DVDs in green cases. Oh, empty DVD cases. No movies with cover art and inserts. What? Just the cases, eh? Interesting. And what's this? Just the DVDs? There you go. So you could get 4 Green Day DVDs and then get 4 of these empty Green Lantern cases, and there you go. I don't think that solves your problem. Yeah, I don't know. They seem kind of... You'd think green would be a little more common. No, I'm not. DVD empty. Let's go with that. 4. I still don't see how this holds 4, but anyway. So that's a little better. I like when it has the tray in the middle. Oh, see, ideally, yeah, this is more like it. See, like with this, you have one on the back of the front cover, one on the back of the rear cover, and then a tray in the middle, which has one on either side. That would be ideal. That's like the perfect way to cram 4 discs into a single keep case, right? Then none of them are touching each other, other than maybe a little bit on the label side, but that's fine. But, yeah, so, yeah, I don't know. And so you want that, but not a Blu-ray case, a DVD case, and in green. So, yeah. Ooh, empty 4K cases. That's something I could actually use. I've got a few broken ones. Yeah, those look good. And they hold, some of them hold multiple discs. How does that work? Oh, I see, it's a tray. It's a tray. I thought it was the inside of the thing. I was like, why is there like 2 hubs right next to each other? How's that going to work? But I get it. One is on one side, one is on the other side. Yeah, I get it. Wow, $32. Crazy. Ooh, what's this? White? No, it was just, why are the pictures in negative? Oh, I know why. Because I have dark mode on. Ah, too bright. Okay, there we go. That's so weird that it does that. Anyway, we could look at empty DVD cases all day, but that would be counterproductive. I wonder that too, George. I don't know why so many people listen to Joe Rogan. I've never understood the appeal at all. Even before all of this malarkey. McClunky. A lot of the old... Oh my god, I'm so tired of this. We've discussed that ad nauseum. A lot of that is scaremongering from people for whatever reason think it's cool to shit on physical media. There were certain titles that have since exhibited issues of disc rot. Specifically, titles manufactured at a specific manufacturing plant that Warner used between the years of 2006 and 2008. That's it. So, there's lists you can find online. I'm not going to search them for you. Google is your friend. There are lists you can find online of known problematic titles from those batches. Just look them up. Look up the lists. See if there's anything on there that you might have in your collection. Check it, and, then you'll know. But chances are, there shouldn't be that many that have that issue. Yeah, I checked some of my discs that, I didn't have a lot of discs that were on the list. Most of the stuff I have later releases of, where those were not issues. So, yeah. Best way is to type the number you want followed by the word. Wait, 6. Really? 6-way DVD case? Why way? Alright, well, let's try that here. Blaze says we might be able to find it here, so let me just look. eBay.ca. 4-way DVD case. Green. Okay, well, we're definitely getting some, eco-friendly green, because it's environmentally, I fucking hate these eco cases. I don't know, it doesn't seem to like having way in there. Why way? I don't understand. See, that's perfect. It just needs to be green. Pretty good. Yeah, see, I like the ones that have the trays. It seems like we have... Yeah, the trays as opposed to, overlapping like that. What? A 16-disc DVD case? 1710 to 616. I guess if you want to order like 500 of them. That's Blu-ray. 9 discs. Yeah, I mean, some of these would definitely be useful. Midsummer Murders. Green Hornet. That is not an official release. That has never been cleared for release officially. Bullshit Almost Gone. It's a bootleg, you dummy. You can print more. Don't believe that shit. Paranorman in the green Blu-ray case. That's pretty nice. I was happy when I got the Incredible Hulk movie in the green case. I got both of them in green cases. The 2003 one as well. Can't remember if I got Green Lantern in the green case. Another one with... Yeah, lots of the trays. No green. I don't know. Best bet case-wise, get a 2-disc green case and put 2 in paper sleeves, I suppose. That seems kind of janky, though. Like you want it to be, proper. You want it to be fishing certain discs out of a paper sleeve. Like something like this, that would work. It's kind of translucent. Yeah, disc on one side, disc on the other side. Interesting. But, again, not green. So I'm guessing green is like a major color for Ben 10. Gonna get going. Take care. Stay safe. All right, you too, Tony. Thanks for stopping by. Hope life is treating you well. L.A. Noire Complete Edition came with 4 discs. Maybe find that. Well, I suppose in UK, way is the word. Guessing they don't do it in green. But why way? What is it relate? How does that relate to a keep case? I don't understand. Like 4-way? Is that what you're thinking? Like 4-way, 3-way, 6-way? Some black speech for a song of fart sounds because farts are funny. Excellent. So more about not having scratched DVDs. Yeah, green is big for Ben 10. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm all about shit like that too. Like it's a sort of like, the color is part of the vibe of the show or the movie. Ugh. I get it. John Aston's birthday today. This man's still going strong at 95. Yeah, old Gomez Addams from the original Addams Family show. How many ways it goes? 4-way, 5-way. Okay. But it's not a direction, it's a capacity. If that makes sense. Or get cheap plastic sleeves instead of the paper ones. Paper sleeves die. Well, they're renewable though. You can grow a tree and then chop it down and then make paper and then make a paper sleeve out of it. Just tried the way on eBay. Tried the way. It's the way of the way. No way. Yes way. No way. Yes way. Well, in Wayne's world. Way in this world. In Wayne way in this world. It'd say, no way. And then they'd say, way. It's funny how much of the common vernacular in the 90s originated from Wayne's World. Swing. No. Swing. 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 You know what this reminds me of? A YouTube video that we're going to watch right now. Especially since Funk Monk's in the room. You are. You are indeed. Alright, here we go. This is what it reminds me of when the stupid subtitles don't recognize words. Swing! Swing! I give up. Anyway. Watch this.
What's the buttons?
Oh no, they installed voice recognition technology in this lift. I heard about this.
Funk knows this one.
Technology in a lift in Scotland. You ever tried voice recognition technology?
No.
They don't do Scottish accents.
11.
Could you please repeat that?
11.
11. 11.
11.
Could you please repeat that?
11.
Whose idea was this? You need to try an American accent. 11. 11.
Sounds Irish, not American.
What, doesn't it? 11.
Where in America is that? Dublin?
I'm sorry. Could you please repeat that?
Try an English accent, right?
11. You for the same part of England as Dick Van Dyke?
Is he using smart ass?
Please speak slowly and clearly.
Smart ass.
11.
I'm sorry. Could you please repeat that?
11. If you don't understand the lingo, away back home to your own country.
Ooh, is that talk now, is it? Away back to your own country?
Oh, don't start, Mr. Bleeding Heart. How can you be racist to a lift?
Please speak slowly and clearly.
11. 11. 11. 11.
You're just saying it the same way.
I want to keep saying it to understand Scottish, alright? 11. 11. 11. 11.
I'll just take us anywhere, you cow.
This is a voice-activated elevator. Please state which floor you would like to go to in a clear and calm manner.
Calm. Where's that coming from? Why is it telling people to be calm?
Because they knew they'd be selling this to Scottish people who'd be going up for nuts at it.
You have not selected a floor.
Aye, we have 11.
If you would like to get out of the elevator without selecting a floor, simply say, "Open the doors, please."
Please? Please? Suck my wally. I'm not begging that for nothing.
Open the doors, please.
Please?
Please remain calm.
Hey, just wait for it to speak.
You have not selected a floor.
Ah, Buell's your cow. Open these doors. I'm going to come to America. I'm going to find whatever desperate actress gave you a voice. and I'm going to go in an electric chair for you.
Scotland, you bastard!
Scotland!
Scotland!
Oh my god. I forgot how funny that was. Holy shit. Freedom! Oh, that's probably getting dinged, but that was so worth it. Oh my god. Now, where were we? Swing. Do you recognize Canadian? No doot aboot it. For the future. No doot aboot it. Oh my god. I hate this thing. It's supposed to make things easier, not funnier. Anyway. That was fun. What will we do now? Oh my god. 11. You're just saying it the same way. Can I get it to say about? Yes. Can I get it to say a boot? Boot. That's great. A boot. Take off, you hoser. Take off, you hoser. That's great. Take off, eh? No, not take coffee. Take off, eh? Really? That's the best you can do? The letter A? Take off, eh? Take off, eh? Gotta get some maple syrup in my boot and wear my toque and eat some back bacon. Where are my teeth? How did he get that? Oh my god. Why? How? Cheers. Absolutely mental. Anyway, yes. We should do some filming or something, I guess, eh? Oh, now you say A! Fuck you. The subs are faster than the video audio feed when you say a sentence. I don't know how that is possible. Probably because it's picking it up here on my end locally as I'm saying it, but there's a bit of lag for the video feed on Twitch. I don't know if there's any way to, like, kind of sync them. Oh, my God. All I can say is thank God I'm not high right now, because if I was, I'd be laughing for like the rest of the day until I pass out. A boot. Doot? No, don't correct it to dude. I want you to say doot. Doot. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation. Good night. I guess the only way I could sync it up would be to do it as a plugin for Streamlabs, so I would actually have the subs burned in to the video, and that would be that. So that you wouldn't be seeing them as a plugin on Twitch. You'd be seeing them as a part of the video. Oot and a boot. That is not even close to what I said. Oot and a boot. The boot. Oot and a boot. It didn't even try that time. Oot and a boot. Oot and a boot. I think that's as close as it's gonna get. Out and about, eh? Like totally, eh? Like Tony. Good old Tony. He loves back bacon and beer drenched in maple syrup. Anyway, so I was thinking, since we have one more shot to do on the Doctor Who section, that while we're there, I could do some shots for thumbnails. So I already got that beautiful insert shot of the Doctor's collection. I think I'm just going to use that for the thumbnail. But the others, I was thinking... Let me move you guys over here. Hi. I was thinking... There we go. Alright, so I was thinking I could have, like, I could just have the TARDIS here. We could use this shelf. I'll just move these as we need to. But just have the TARDIS there. And we see the DVDs in the background, and then put, like, you know, one of the Blu-ray sets or something next to it. So we have TARDIS on the right, Blu-ray set on the left, a little bit of space in the middle for closer look. And there we go, right? And that's that. That's that. So the last thing we need to do is put the Jodie set in with the long boxes, and we'll be all done. Now, figure out where all these go. Hold on a second. Story 84. I'll put you up there for a moment. invasion and the seeds of doom. Doom! Doom, 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 doomy, doomy, doom, 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 doom. God, my voice now after all that laughing. That was ill-conceived. Not a good idea at all to be so jovial. Hey, greetings, Bradshaw. Hello to Ben Dorrigan from Canada. Hey, look at that. We're at 51% of the dono goal. Dare I hope we make it to 60. I guess we'll find out. Find boots. Yes, we'll find boots. Correct. La 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 la. Any others over here we can do? Oh yeah, we got those. I'm gonna fit that one in. We got all these. This and that and these and those. Some games. These. Now. This. These. This and that and these and those. Oh, and all those. Shit. Okay. That's all horror. That's all horror. Got some sci-fi. This isn't really sci-fi. Well, kind of, I guess. Okay. Oh. Need to find that. Something missing. It's over here somewhere, I think. No. No. Trying to find the missing thing. There it is. Oh. I have a little video game update to do. I couldn't find one of the games. This is that Pee-wee set I was talking about. 2 big keep cases in a hard box. Very nice collection. I have to poop. I'll be back. Enjoy some clips in my absence. Oh. Shit. Come on. Oh. Crap. Alright, you know what? Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion. Oh yeah, that's a great clip. A clip of the background. Wonderful. So glad this is preserved for all eternity. Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck you and your goddamn spears. Oh my god.
What's happening?
Yeah, baby. Burn, motherfucker, burn. Did I just get all 3 of them? I just got all 3 of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn. I don't know. Alright, try to finish him with the knife. Damn! There they are. Take down a top dog camp. Okay, excellent. Sweet! We got. Oh yeah, 250? Even better. See, it would have been fine if those ghost guys hadn't got right up in my face, because then I got the backsplash of my own explosion. It's supposed to be hitting the guys at the other end of the corridor, like way on the other end there. At the other end. From where we are. Huh? What are you talking about, Vermin? Vermin says, why did a message come up on screen? La 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 la. Do 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 do. Ha ha ha. I skipped for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. Come on. Get out! Are you fucking serious? You cannot be serious. I was pushing the button, but he wouldn't get out because we were in the middle of flipping through the air. It's not, well, it's not even that I need to be quicker. It's like I'm getting to the corner and he won't turn. Like he just won't. 11. Anyway, 11 o'clock. I didn't say o'clock. I just said 11. 11. Not 11. Just 11. The number 11. Thank you. God. Apparently it doesn't do Canadian either. Found a 4-disc DVD case. It's clear, so not as cool as green would be, but at least each disc has its own hub. Well, there you go. I figured there would had to be something. Hey, greetings, Wendy. Says, how are you this afternoon? I like Doctor Who too. I remember the which ones? The which set I got? The Tortz's set. You said 2011 video. The light on the thing fell. Oh, the TARDIS set. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's this one. That's this one right here. Yeah. So I just kind of keep it as a display piece because I mean it's still. It didn't break, thankfully, but when it fell, it kind of landed on the light, and it hasn't worked ever since. The rest of it worked. Like, it used to be you'd open up the doors, and you see Ten and Martha there, and it would say a couple of lines from the show, but the battery has long since died. I can actually replace it. I just haven't got around to that. And it's also a piggy bank. So you would put, I think you would put a coin in and it would trigger the TARDIS or something like that. But, yeah. But, I mean, I just keep it as a display piece because just as a TARDIS, it's quite lovely. So. And thankfully only broke in a way that affected the, well, basically the light, the electronics. But visually, it looks fine. See how Churchy Birchie's doing. Hey, Church, you still under there, buddy? Hello? always get worried when the cats hide, because it usually means they're not feeling well, or they're either like they hurt themselves, or they're depressed, or both. So he's hiding under the table there, just next to my chair. But at least I know where he is, and he didn't seem to complain when I gave him pets just now. So yeah, that's the important thing. So well, thank you, Queen. And hey, Samuelson, how's it going? Alright, so what I was thinking is, just before we do those last few shots, just to kind of warm up with the filming today, we do those thumbnail shots, which I think would be useful. So, I'm just going to get this chair out of the way. We'll put it over here, I guess. And can I get you guys a little closer to the action, maybe? I think I can. Hold on a second. At least for this part. So you can kind of see what we're doing. Maybe, hold on, maybe if I put you kind of here. I'm just going to angle this a bit. It's not right in your face. There. And then if we bring you guys over here, ooh, and just point you straight at the ceiling. Perfect. Hold on a sec. Shunk. Hey, look, the Workstation. If you're wondering about the size of my screens, 43-inch 4K, 55-inch 4K, and then all the equipment. Anyway, look over here. This is where the action is. Actually, this might not be a bad angle for you, because you'll be able to kind of see everything as we go. So. Yeah, this needs to come up a bit. So we're going to use this shelf here. This will be primarily for closer looks. For updates, I'm not sure what I'm going to do for the update thumbnails. But this actually give you guys a pretty good view of kind of how this all works. Just turn that off so it's not blinding you. Set the lens to the shooting position. There we go. Okay. So what did we do closer looks on? Oh, we still need to do these two, don't we? Oops, forgot about that. Alright, well, we're going to do all these, like, just simple updates first, just to get them out of the way and get all that stuff off the shelves. And then we can kind of go from there. Alright, but meanwhile, I know what we'll be doing for closer looks, either what we've done or what we have left to do. Just going to move this over for the moment. So I guess we'll just put all these down here for now. Get them out of the way. Kind of like that. Okay, we need to bring it in a little closer. Get a little closer with Big Red. Okay, that is not in focus, but that's okay. Look at our little digital zoom here. Actually, there's another button for it. So what am I focused on there? Can you see that? Oh, look at that. Laser sharp focus on the sign on the front of the TARDIS. And look at that. Now it's beautiful. But feel like we need a slightly sharper angle on that. A slightly sharper angle on this. And we're getting some glare. God damn it. Come back. Thank you. I wonder. Just gonna move you guys for a sec here. Just so I can get the light over here, maybe. Timing out because yeah, but here the problem is then we don't have I think we need the other light over here. Hold on. To kind of eliminate the shadow. There is battery power in these, but they there. Do we want a colored light on that side? Let's see. It doesn't really come through on the... looks good on the TARDIS, but I'm thinking might just want white light on both sides. Okay. Ooh, actually that's not too bad. If we bring the brightness down, I think we might be in pretty good shape here. Oh, come on. Ow. Okay. Let's see how that looks. If we can get this right, then we can use this for everything. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And then just plunk closer look right in the middle. Okay, yeah, I see the problem here. So we actually want to zoom in a bit so we don't see the edge of the shelves. That also means we're going to move these over a bit. Good. There we go. Okay. Taking our first shot. Turn that off. Sorry if it's been blowing on you a lot. Not quite the end yet, Crolatin. We got a few more things to do. We got 2 more closer looks and some close-up shots of the graphic novels. And then 1 more shot here of the only shot where I need to be on camera, of putting the Jody set on the shelf with the Matt and Peter sets. Okay, that looks good. Then we take that one out and swap in season 25. Same thing basically. Okay. Yes, definitely home stretch. And time to move them, possibly. I'm going to be placing an order next month for a few more items that shouldn't take more than a week or so to get to me, because they're coming from Amazon UK and they're usually pretty quick. I'm contemplating putting off moving the shelves until those arrive, and we'll just quickly get those done. Updates, a couple closer looks, and then we can move them. And then also we'll be moving everything while everything, like all my acquisitions, will basically be current. So might just hold off moving them for that. Will this stand up? Maybe. think we need to move in a little closer. Yeah, do we want to? Fuck, I don't know how to. We do that, and then, oh, fuck's sake, come back on, please. Let's have a couple on either side. Yeah, I suppose that works. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. Meanwhile, last night, in the middle of the night at some point, Church managed to pull his cone off. Little shit. As one would expect, licked himself into oblivion, and now he's hiding under the table just beside the I don't know, call it the Blu-ray update chair. At least I know where he is, and I've been checking up on him, and he just seems to be mopey and depressed, and yeah. So I don't know what we're going to do for the little guy. I think we got to take him to the vet. Because whatever we do, he just does not cooperate and will not let us help him. So, yeah. That scratching and licking in the background is Eclipse. Stop! Eclipse, stop! Stop! Oh my god. If it isn't one, it's the other. Y'all heard Wolf Totem by The Who, a Mongolian band. I most definitely have not. Never heard of them. What the hell? Why are we getting like all this glare now? I don't like the glare. Kind of works. All right, I'm gonna redo these because I wasn't happy with that first one. I think this will be a little better. Okay, I need you on so I can line up the shot. Thank you. Well, yes. Those are emotes, Steve, over on Twitch. Again, Twitch has the more interactive chat. So any emotes that people put into the chat then appear on what's called the emote wall, which covers the entire screen. So sometimes it's just a single emote, sometimes it's a whole bunch. And you'll see like an explosion of emotes. But that's what that is. It's from the... it's triggered by the Twitch chat and is plugged directly into the stream, so you guys get to see it even though you're not on Twitch. In fact, actually, if you look on the chat on the screen, you can see the last thing Crolatin said at the bottom there was that cartoon character. This looks a little better. At least I eliminated the glare. Had to sacrifice some light. But that's okay because it puts a little bit more of the emphasis on the subject, which is the steel book. I know this angle looks really steep, probably from your guys's perspective, but in the camera it just kind of looks normal, like slightly askew. And you can just barely see a few of the DVDs in the background there. They're obviously not the main focal point, but yeah, I think we didn't get as much glare with the bigger sets because they just kind of blocked more of the light, so it didn't reach the back there. But these are just steel books, so they're thinner, and yeah. Okay, should be good. Underwater Menace. The hell was that? Did Judge Dredd just pull up? Yeah, see, the octopus one you see properly attached in the chat, but the emote wall just shows disparate pieces floating around. Also, while Kitty is fidgeting, is a good time to do these. Eclipse, knock it off. worked. I don't know why I'm doing these as such long shots. They're only going to be stills. And one thing that I have noticed that slightly annoys me is we can't see the top of the TARDIS light. I'll redo that one. Might redo the others as well. That one little discrepancy is going to annoy me. Those we did the doctors. Oh, Quatermass. What the fuck am I going to do with Quatermass? I don't know. I'll have to think about it. You want to eat octopus now? I see. I could certainly go for some deep fried calamari with tzatziki sauce. Hey, if we got some donos going, I might be able to get some. Hey! Fund the calamari. Guys, we got to get as close to 100% as we can between today and tomorrow. Pool your resources. Any amount helps. Not that far off having rent, but we're not quite there yet. I think we need about $50. $50 collectively, and then we can pay rent. Otherwise, it will bounce, and I'll have to pay about $80 in fees on top of that additional $50. And we don't want that now, do we? That would suck. Okay. Yes. What else, dude? So it's just Quatermass. I don't. There's so much Quatermass stuff. I don't know, like, how I can sort of put it all into the thumbnail. Unless I did like this kind of a pile of DVDs and Blu-rays on the closer look table, maybe. So we might just wait until we're back at the table, and then we'll put something together. Fried squid, right? Calamari, man, that's where it's at. That's kind of a thing for me. Whenever I would go to a new sit-down restaurant, I would check their appetizer menu, and if they had calamari on it, oh yeah, we'd get our calamari on, baby. Are you going to emerge, Church? Or are you just going to live in there now? Why not, buddy? See, it worries when he's in hiding for so long. 'Cause I haven't had it in so long, but it's so good. Yeah, I know. Same here. I haven't had like proper restaurant calamari in ages, but I used to get it. You know, we used to eat out a lot more often back in the day, but I think the last time we had any kind of calamari, it was just like frozen calamari rings from like Walmart or something. They're alright. But I like to have the tentacles in there too, you know, you gotta have the tentacles. It's all about the tentacles. So we did cabbage, sausage, and potatoes in the crock pot today, and it hit the spot. I've missed simple comfort meals. Me too. I had a couple of tuna sandwiches for breakfast, and then for lunch I had a can of beefaroni and toast. That's where we're at with the food right now. And can't really get more because rent is the priority at the moment. So yeah, if we just suddenly get like a couple of massive donos or a train of donos that result in, you know, a massive total, then we can get groceries. But if that doesn't happen, then we can't. And yeah, that's it. So anyway, all the more reason for me to do more videos. Try to get more money flowing. Anyway, this battery's almost dead, so we're going to change it out. Hold on a sec. Where is it? It's on this side. Oh! I heard something.
Thomas Wright _ donated $5. Come on people, dig deep. One food a knucking $1. If you can afford a movie, you can throw your favorite creator some moolah.
Well, thank you for that, Thomas. Appreciate it. Well, and as he put it very directly, you know, even $1 helps. Like it doesn't have to be a fortune, guys. I know if you're intimidated by some of our bigger donators, don't be. Every dollar helps. So, there you go. Let's get a $5 train going.
Scully donated
That's what I'm talking about.
$5. Let's go donos. Let's go.
We're in the end of month panic. So, you know what I would love is if 1 month we just hit 100% on the goal, like a week and a half before the end of the month. Wouldn't that be nice? Let me just relax. Don't just panic. Just relax. Just cruise into the next month without a worry in the world. Fully stocked fridge, fully stocked pantry, rent, fine, bills, fine. Wouldn't that be nice? That'd be so nice. That's my life goal, really, just to cruise through month after month without any worries. All the necessities taken care of. And some money left over for, adding stuff to the collection, which I can then do videos about for you. So, I don't know. Is that just a pipe dream? Is it impossible? Is that just completely unreasonable? I don't know. I guess time will tell. I hope that this new batch of videos brings more people to the live streams, because I don't make very much on the videos. Well, I guess unless people start dropping super thanks like crazy. You can do that, by the way, on any video. You can drop a super thanks on literally any one of my 7,000 plus videos. Doesn't have to be a new one. It can be one from 20 years ago. Literally 20 years ago. Well, 19. We're almost at 20 years. Crazy, eh? Been on YouTube for almost 20 years. This upcoming March will make 20 years. It seems like we just passed the 10-year mark, and already we're at 20. Fucking ghost time, man. Crazy. Holy moly. The loner one dropping a tenner. Look at
the
that.
The loner donated $10.
Well, I like this. You're giving me confidence in what I'm doing again. Thank you so much, guys. That puts us almost halfway to having rent, actually. I think we need like $35. $35? No. What do we get so far? 20? And we needed 50, so 30. So $30. If we can pull together $30 by the end of the stream today, then rent is paid. If I don't spend a cent of it, which I won't, of course. And then we can just cruise into the month. Maybe get some food. I don't know. We'll see. Good news is it's GST month next month, so should have some extra money coming in. I just don't know when all that comes in. I don't know. I still haven't heard from the rental assistance people, but of course it's Sunday. And the government. So I fully do not expect to hear from them. I might not hear from them at all. They usually only call if they're lacking something. Holy moly, it just keeps going. $1 from Funk Monk, holy shit. We haven't had a funky dollar in ages. Thanks, dude, appreciate that. You should have made it 11. 11. 11. Yeah, that's alright. Like I said, every dollar helps, dude. Every dollar helps. It all adds up. You get 1,000 people dropping $1 each. Hey, that's rent for the month, That's the thing. But yeah, thanks so much, guys. As you know, content creators like me literally live on our tips. And I was talking about this the other day. I really don't want to go with sponsorships and shit because I hate that shit. I think it's really like fake and non-genuine. There's a few people I follow who do the Hey, Bradshaw, $10 super chat. Thank you. Appreciate that. Just so you guys know, with the super chats and super thanks, I've mentioned this before, YouTube takes 30% of that. So, just to let you know. Best way to make sure I'm getting more of what you're trying to send me, use the donation link at the top. Because I get all of that. Other than, I lose a little bit from PayPal's fees, but it's not fucking 30%. I don't think Twitch, Twitch doesn't take anything off of it for like bits and stuff. But yeah, YouTube takes 30% every time, which sucks. But hey, if that's all you can do is the super chats, don't worry about it. I appreciate it. That's still 70 cents on the dollar in my pocket, right? So it all helps. In fact, let me just, excuse me. Looks like I can give that one a like and a love. So we'll do that. Okay. Excelente. I remember you saying in a video in the past, you moved around a lot. Do you remember how many times I moved around? Oh, God. No. A lot. It seemed like everywhere I lived, I wouldn't stay there for more than 5 years. And then we'd be moving again. Or I'd be moving again. But, then I lived in Manitoba. I had, like, I think, three apartments there. Yeah, and then I had a couple in Toronto. Even living with my parents, they had a bunch of places. And we lived in Winnipeg for a bit. We lived in Toronto for a bit. I've lived in several places here in BC. Yeah, this place is the longest I've ever been in one place, like ever, in my entire life. I think because I just got sick and tired of moving around. And the only move I did since moving here was to move to a bigger apartment. So, yeah, so next, after this, ideally, I'd love to move to a house. But with housing prices being what they are, and the economy being what it is, I don't know how feasible that is. But who knows? If the economy completely tanks, house prices might go down again. So, we'll see. The problem is we'll all be so poor, we won't even be able to afford that. So, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Whoa. Straight in on the ghost girl. Terrifying. There. Just so she can look at you all a little better. Okay, if you don't remember, first place was in Selkirk, now you're in British Columbia. You lived in this complex for, what is it, 13 years, since January 2012. Okay, just so you know, it's a little creepy when you're that precise about knowing where I live and how long I've lived there. But I get it, it's just like the... I'm autistic myself, so I understand the, you're just being precise with the details. But yeah, so what did you say it was, January 2012? I think it was February. So you're close. I'm pretty sure it was February because I remember it was shortly before my birthday that year. I think it was early February, but yeah, it's been about 13 years since Rose was 4. So that's an easy way for me to remember, is just remember how old Rose was at the time. Yeah. That was a rough night, the night we got up here. It was a move that just felt like it was going on forever. The truck broke down. We had to get towed up here from Victoria, and then we got here in like the middle of the night, so we slept in the truck, and I would just occasionally fire up the truck to give us some heat. But yeah, we just slept in the truck and like just froze our butts off all night. And then began the long, slow, laborious process of moving everything into the apartment. And that was rough at the time, and I didn't have anywhere near the size of collection that I have now. Like, it's grown a lot since I moved here. So. I hear the table is licking. That table there. I hear the table licking. What's going on under the table? Hi. How's it going? Licking. I see you found your way out of your cone. What you doing? What you doing? How are you? You doing okay? You look a little happier. Not so mopey. Ugh. He's just licking, but seemed a little happier. Just from his little kitty facial expression. A little more bright-eyed. So that's good. We'll wait for him to finish licking. But, so I think next... Quit socking it, buddy. Come on. Stop hurting yourself. So I think next we'll move out of this chair and just do that stack of updates. I've got some anime ones to do as well. I've got them over here. I could do some of them. Church, give it a rest. Do I have the other ones here? Yeah. I've almost finished watching Sakura Wars, finally. And I've been watching a little bit of Gatchaman. Quite good. I've been watching it with the English dub that they did. It's not like one of the old dubs, but it's interesting because they did it in the style of an English dub from the 70s, so it very much sounds like that type of dub, if you know what I mean. Slightly cheesy. Not sure where to put Iceman into the mix. It's a Kino title. Do I have some Kino dramas or something? I don't know that I do. Church, knock it off. Church, stop. That's enough. Come on. Come on. Stop it. Come on out of there, please. Come on. Where'd you go? Come on. Let's go. Thank you. No. Come on. Out you go. Come on. Let me just see what you're doing here. I'm just checking. It's okay. Okay. I'm just checking you, buddy. It's okay. Just worried about you, that's all. Don't want you hurting yourself. Yeah. Actually, well, I'm not sure. It's hard to see. He's got a couple of patches on his back there that he was being too aggressive with. No. Don't lick that. You gotta stop licking that part. You're making it worse. Making it sore. The window's open if you want to go sit by the window. You want to go sit by the window? Nice fresh air. Okay, that's enough here. Hey, be nice. I was trying to help you, you dummy. Yeah, why don't you have some food? Have some food. I thought you'd be hungry. You haven't been out all day. Yeah, go ahead. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. I did see him this morning when I had my tuna. He always comes out for the tuna. So if he's ever in hiding, all I have to do is start making a tuna sandwich and he'll emerge. Kitty loves the tuna. Greetings, Crazy Viking. Do you have a new camera? Yes. I have a new webcam. And a new camera for video as well. A very nice one. And there we go. This external mic I bought a while ago. There. I have a polarized lens on it just to help reduce glare. I don't know that it's really doing much, honestly. I seem to be getting a lot of glare off the DVD cases anyway, but I figure if it helps a little bit, I mean, a little bit is better than nothing, right? So, yeah. So, basically upgraded everything. New computer, three new computers, new camera, new webcams, new lights, new Emily. Not to imply we had an old Emily. We got Emily. She's an animatronic. I don't know if you were around during Halloween. I had her up and running quite a bit during Halloween. So, new and improved Emily. Yes. Now even creepier yet. Yeah. Hey, thanks for another super chat, Bradshaw. Looking at eBay right now at a laser disc for Akira. Here it is. Okay. It costs an arm and a leg. I'm sure it does. I remember actually Criterion did a Laserdisc edition for Akira. So As far as I know, that's the only time they ever had the license for it, was the Laserdisc edition. But, do I ever use that CRT TV? Sometimes. I haven't used it in literal years, but generally speaking, I would use it for DVDs and like PS2 games, PS1 games. So, yeah. And I might still do that at some point. It's just a matter of having it in a place where it's, convenient to use. And that's the main thing, is just how the setup is here. It's not really convenient to use. But, I don't know, I'm thinking of like looking into reconfiguring things a little bit here. I don't know exactly how yet. Haven't quite decided. It's all a work in progress. It'll probably be years before I have it exactly how I want everything. Stop blinking at me, Streamlabs. Drives me nuts. Stop with the alerts. Can I tell it to stop alerting? Can I mute it? Be cool to see the CRT TV when you find a fitting spot for it. Oh, in use? Well, I mean, I don't know how well that would turn up on camera, because I don't have any means of synchronizing the signal with the camera. I mean, I have this running at 60 frames per second. That would be running at 60 fields per second. So it might work. I don't know. What usually ends up happening is, unless you have some kind of sync pulse generator to synchronize the two signals, you end up getting what's called a hum bar when you film a CRT screen, because the refresh rate is slightly different from the frame rate of the camera you're using. It's hard to get them in sync. But I don't know. I haven't tried it. It might work fine. It might work fine. But I don't know like how much benefit there would be to see. You've heard what a few times, Crolatin? Years is crazy, yes. Well, I mean, it's a big project. I'm doing everything obviously for the videos, but also, what are you looking there, Church? Church, stop that. Stop it. He gets really aggressive if I tell him to stop licking himself, like You're like the most uncooperative little shit, you know that? Like, you still haven't clued in that everything we've been doing is to try to help you so that you won't be so itchy and having owies and stuff. Like, dumbass. I know before he had, like, I don't know, some kind of skin irritation, and some cats just have more sensitive skin, I guess, so they get itchy more. So the vet gave us some medication to help him with that, and I suspect that's like a big part. Hey, stop that. Stop it. Stop chewing on that. You're making it hurt more. You dummy. Stop. I wish I knew where his healing spray was, because that would help soothe it a bit, but I don't know where the fuck Rose hid it. Stop. Now he's gonna run off and hide somewhere so he can chew on himself some more. Where did she put it? Hey, buddy. I'm not trying to bug you. Just chill. I'm just walking around. Church, stop. Psst. Stop it. Psst. Hey, it's enough. Like, I can't fucking stop him. He just keeps, like, he'll just run away and he'll just keep doing it. I have no idea where his like owie spray is. It's like polysporin for cats, and it helps relieve the pain and the irritation. It was in the kitchen. Just had the bottles on the counter. I don't know where the fuck Rose put them. Hold on. Stop. Calm down. Calm down. Hold on. Okay? There you go. Don't lick it off. No, don't lick it. Don't lick it. Okay, you can just munch in your toes. That's okay. You can munch your toes. I found the spray. It was in the bathroom, so. No. Hey, stop it. Don't go licking it all off, you dummy. I have to put him back in his cone. Church, stop. Jesus fucking Christ, cat. Come here. Come here. Come here. Stop. I know you don't like it. I'm sorry. Stop. Okay. Good. He did not like that. You gotta go back in the cone, buddy. I'm sorry. Because you're hurting yourself. Here. I know, just hold on. It's okay, just hold on. There. Yeah, back in the cone of shame. I'm sorry. You had your chance. You're doing too much harm to yourself, buddy. I'll give you a little treat for the trouble, okay? I'm gonna treat. Look at that miserable boy. Just sitting there, hating me. It's the grumpiest I've ever heard. Oh, he did not like that. Yeah. He wanted, well, because the main problem is back here on his back. This whole, like, back area. He keeps chewing on it. And, like, there's, like, owies there. And, he keeps, like, chewing on it and licking it and excessively, which makes it worse. And it won't heal, and he won't let it heal. So we've had him in the cone, and, well, you know, he's fine basically everywhere else. Like, I checked him, he really doesn't have very many owies anywhere else. A couple little ones, but that's really the big concerning area, because he just doesn't stop. And, so anyway, we have that spray. It's like a healing spray. So I put it on, and he immediately started trying to lick it off. It's not toxic or anything. It's safe for cats. So, well, it's intended for cats, and it's safe for them. So I was like, okay, well, if you're just going to lick the damn spray off, then obviously we got to put you back in the cone. Dummy! So, that's that. Back in the cone of shame he goes. I didn't think that was going to last, but I mean, yeah, I'm thinking we're just going to need to, yeah, it's not fleas, dude. You know, obviously we've checked for fleas. But, yeah. How you doing, buddy? Do you want a treat? Would you like a treat for your trouble? Church? Treat? 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 Come on. Come on. I'll get you a treat, buddy. I'll give you some of your kitty weed. Would you like that? Yeah. Little something for your trouble. Church? Church? Or you just hate me. You're like, fuck you and your treats. Come on, Church. Got a treat for you, buddy. One that you like, I promise. think he's gonna forgive me. Gave him some of the cat calming treats mixed in with... he doesn't like the cat calming treats on their own because they're dry, I guess. But we have lickables. And if I mix the cat calming treats in with the lickables, then he eats them. So, yeah. So that should help him to relax. So he won't hate me so much. I'm off his Christmas list. Yeah, I know, right? Oh yeah, he gave me a couple of looks of death there. But you know, it's for your benefit. Well, yeah, it is. I keep trying to explain that to him, but for some reason he's just uncomprehending. Alright, I'm going to go for a quick smoke. And then we'll see about moving over to the filming chair. Meanwhile, enjoy some clips. I'll be back shortly. What does the chicken say? Bark, 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 bark. Yeah. They're coming back. They're coming back. Oh, nice. Nice. Nice bit of, ring around the rosy. Oh, you got one? Oh, yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh, I'm so lucky where that storm ended. Yes. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. The fall damage in this is so just inconsistent. Just so they don't take pot shots at me while I'm dealing with this guy. You see what I mean? Like, once you know the level, you start to figure out all these little tricks and stuff that you can do. Oh! What the hell? Something else hit me. Oh, fuck. I missed one. I missed one on the side because I... And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. What? Oh, definitely an epic moment for Rose there. Holy moly. That is one for the ages. Alright, so let's move everything over here. Let's see how we're doing. Good morning. Is it morning? Well, I guess time, or evening. Never mind, I read that wrong. All right. So, for those of you wondering who were here yesterday during my just exhaustion and insanity towards the end of the stream, yeah, I slept for about 11 hours. 11! And it was glorious. So I got up for a pee in the middle of, well, I guess the night, and saw Church's cone on the floor. Now he's desperately licking his cone. I gotta check on him, because now that he's managed to finagle his way out of it, he's probably going to be more aggressively trying to get out of it again. Oh, hi, Rich. Oh, I won't bug you. Alright, I guess that wasn't him licking the cone, it was him digging in the litter box. That's okay. That's allowed. He can litter. Caverns of Mars. That sounds familiar. I may have played it. I'm not sure how to incorporate the Pee-wee set into the updates. I'm almost wondering if I should just do it as its own thing. Is there any kind of booklet or anything in this, or is it just two keep cases? Let's take a look. I'll just have a little seat over here. Come on. There. We'll just have a little seat here and take a look. Old man body. Okay. I don't think there's anything. I think it's just... Yeah, it just has the... has the episode guide on the inside of the case. But I do like how each one, it gives you the title of the episode, sort of the theme of it, the original air date, and then whatever the secret word was for that episode. So remember, whenever someone says the secret word, scream real loud. I'm sure this was many parents' favorite show. Zizzy Baluba, I remember that one. I actually have that one on tape from back in the day. Okay, what about this one? Anything? I mean, considering this is the big deluxe set they put out, it's really not very deluxe in terms of the packaging. But it does come in a nice hard box. Alright. Well, I mean, I guess we can wait on this one a little bit. Maybe I'll just do it as its own thing. It's 13. Yeah. Alright, cool. 5 seasons. That's a pretty good run for a kids show. I've had the Weird Al collection for ages, which I always kind of put in the same category as this because it's similarly crazy. Why am I smelling cat poo, like, from here? How big a shit did you just take, Church? Jeez. Anyway. To give the hair another what there is left anyway. Mecca-licka-hi, mecca-hiney-ho. 2014 this set came out. Wow. Cool. Anyway, great to have Pee-wee in the collection finally. I just need to get the movies. I don't know where to put this. I don't know. Put it here, I guess. I mean, I guess I could do like combined update and closer look. Just means we'll have to film separate elements. Yes, I'm still wearing my Grinch pants because my other pants have a hole in them. My checkered pants that I normally like to wear for the Doctor Who reviews because they're kind of like Patrick Troughton's. Do it as its own thing. Yeah. I might as well. Clint Eastwood will release Dirty Harry, Pale Rider, and Josie Wales in 4K and Steelbook in late April. I wonder if Hang 'em High and Joe Kidd might get the same treatment if these releases do well. Possibly. I hope that they are quality releases. I know Arrow Video has been putting out the Dollars trilogy. I don't like calling it the Man with No Name trilogy because that's kind of a misnomer because Clint's character has a name in every one of them. It's a different name in each one. It's not, they're not actually connected, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird. My body clock is so messed up right now. Like, even though I had like 11 hours of sleep and, you know, I haven't even been awake for 12 hours and I feel tired still. It's crazy. Whoop, funk. Hey, church. How you doing? He just came down the hall and please don't get up. No, don't go on those, please. Thank you. How you doing, buddy? Did you have a good poop? He's looking for somewhere to go. I can't. Hold on. There he is. You can go under there? I don't think you'll fit under there now, dude. What are you doing? No. Come on. Leave those alone, please. No, I don't want you going in there with all the wires and stuff, please. Thank you. What you doing? I'll get out of your way. What you doing? You in your cone again, but you keep hurting yourself. You're not going in there. No. Not going in there, buddy. Come on. Too much stuff for you to get into there. Yeah. You can go sit by the window. Windows open, get some nice fresh air. there because it's private, but there's too many wires and stuff in there I don't want you to get into. Stop trying to go in there, please. There. Do you hear the squeak? That's one of his little protests. He squeaks. No, stop going in there. Squeak. See, there? That's what I'm talking about. I don't know how well you could see that, but it's like he did that to himself. So that's what we're trying to help him with. Why do you keep going in there? There's nothing in there, dude. I know you like it because it's private, but I don't want you under there. There's too much stuff to get into. No. Stop. We can keep this up all day, dude. You're not going in there again, okay? I'm sorry. It's like every time. Hey, Vermin, how's it going, dude? And thank you for the gift sub over to Mr. Raptor Rivera. Have an extra couple slices of pizza for me, Raptor. I think our New York trip will be delayed. But, yeah. As much as I would love to get thrown into an ICE detention center, stop going in there. There's nothing for you in there. It's just all wires and stuff. Why do you keep going in there? No. Just leave the wires alone. What is your problem? You've never shown any interest in any of that. Why are you suddenly like fixated on it? Hmm? All of this off so you don't keep going in there. It's all wires under there. Don't want you getting in there, buddy. Ugh, it's too much stuff. What you doing? You have the whole apartment. You don't need to go under there. There are other places you can go. Nice places. Happy places. Places that are fun for kiddies. What? Church, stop going under there. What are you doing? Stop it. You're just gonna sit there? What are you so fascinated with under there? Hey, don't do that. Come on, out of there. Out. Where you go? Come on. Get out of here. Come on. Ow. Oh shit. Why are you back in here again? You're not going in there. Okay? Get that out of your head. It's not happening. I chucked him down the hall, and he just did a circuit and came back in through the other direction. Okay, Church, you need to buzz off, but not there. I have dismantled your cave. You can't go in there anymore. Didn't realize just how many wires I had stuffed under there. That's the last thing I want him getting into. So you go hang out on the cat tree with the clips. Why don't you go sit on the washing machine like you were last night? Why don't you go sit on your box that you like to sleep on all the time? Why don't you go sit by the window, listen to the birdies? Why are you just being a pest? For the sake of being a pest? Huh? Oh God, here we go. You're not allowed in there. It's not happening. It is never happening. Why do you want to go in there so bad? It's just wires and shit. Not for kiddies. Seriously, dude, you need to fuck off. I can't get any work done when you're being annoying. Church is just biding his time until you turn your head. I know, right? And I fucking hate... Why are you so fixated on that? There's nothing there. It's wires. It's not kiddie playground. What? What are you so fascinated with in here? It's the charger and controllers and wires and shit. Okay? Just go away. Come on. Just don't get closer. Go on. Buzz off. He did not buzz off. Church, buzz off. Stop it. So now, go away. Go away. Go on. Go on. Away you go. You're not going in there. There. Sit there. Good. Stop being a grumpy little grumpy grump. There. Well, he is just being a little grumpy pants today. Holy shit. The pitiful meows. I know, right? That's Church. He's our little whiner. No, I want to do the thing I want to do. Guaranteed those meows were laced with swears. Oh, the last few for sure. He was getting like... Yeah. He was getting cranky. He's sitting, well, he's like poised on the cat tree at the other end of the hall. If he just like sits or loafs or something, swear to God, don't come back down here. I gotta find out where he went now. He finally noticed that the window's open in my bedroom, so he can sit by the windowsill and, you know, he's like half in my room, window. It's nice. It's a nice day. It's not a good place to sit. It's not a very stable box. Sitting on a box. I don't know if I want him sitting on that either. He's sitting on a box of things for Mom's book. If he gets like cranky and pisses on it or something. God damn it. I didn't even want to get cats. This was all Rose. Now I'm having to deal with all their bullshit. And this dummy we're going to have to take to the vet because it just seems like nothing we do helps. Eclipse just accepts her time in the cone of shame without complaint. The church is like, no, I'm going to be the most annoying little shit I can possibly be. By the window or something. That's fine. You do your color. Up there. Eclipse, be nice. Come on. There you go. Alright. So, I put a double folded over towel across the top of those two boxes. So if he does sit on them, he should be fine. Won't like fall into them or get into them or whatever. So he went to climb up on the cat tree. It's kind of like this one, where it's got like, coffin bed. But it's the smaller version of this. So there's like the coffin bed, and then we have like, platform that looks like a spider web. And that's it for the little one. The big one has like other, like a ladder, steps, cathedral. They never fucking sleep in. $400. Yeah. Try to spoil your cats, and they just don't fucking care. Anyway, the small one, so Eclipse is sitting on the platform. Church hopped up into the bed, and then Eclipse like took a swat at him. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? This is my cat tree. They seem content for the moment. I need something. I need weed. That's what I need more than anything else. God. Just wanna get so high and just chill. I'll have a granola bar. Nature Valley Trail Mix. Dark chocolate and raisins with chewy granola. That's good stuff. What was this? 50th anniversary of Holy Grail, eh? And good night, Thomas, but you're probably already gone. And that's pretty cool that you got to see it with the Q&A with Michael Palin and Terry Gilliam. He will get his revenge when you sleep, probably. Maybe I should just lay some spike strips down under that table so he won't go near it. Actually, there's like a... Where are you? Hi. You can get like sprays to keep cats out of different areas. But, I mean, I don't want to be freaking spraying the place. You can use like a citrus spray, or there's like a pheromone spray you can use. That apparently keeps them out of... We used to use something similar to that. There was a perfume that Rose had that they didn't like the smell of. So we would, when we were trying to get them to stop scratching up the door frames, we'd have to fix those at some point, but there's going to be a lot of, I think, polyfilla and sandpaper and paint to get those back in shape. It'll have to wait until the cats are moved out with Rose. But, I mean, today's economy, I don't know when that's going to happen. More people are just, you know, I think more kids now and young adults just stay with their parents because, you know, they don't have to deal with psychotic roommates. At least it's somebody they know, you know. Get those home-cooked meals. But yeah. There is something to be said for an empty nest, though. It's a double-edged sword. On the one hand, you want the kid to move out so you can have your space again. Be able to be naked freely. But on the other hand, you know, you don't want them to leave because you'll miss them. And you like having them around, knowing that they're safe, you know. You just can't win either way. Church is just sitting on the edge of the coffin bed, hunched over like a gargoyle right now. I'm sure he's plotting my demise. Fucking grandpa. Who does he think he is? Put me back in the cone after I finally got out of it. Asshole. Won't let me go into my cave. Asshole. Well, I did give him the kitty calming treats, so I think that's helping. I think they should be kicking in around now, so I think that's helping him to just kind of chill. So, here's helping. Ooh, I know what I can have. I know what'll wake me up. Forgot I still had one of these in the fridge. Roar. This one is purple. Oh my God, Church, why are you back here? Seriously, did you think I changed my mind in this time? No, you're not going in there, dude. You're not going in there. Get that out of your head. You are not going under there. Too much stuff to get into. Red underneath? It is. I didn't know that. What is your fixation with that corner? Australian lemonade. No, I have not. What are you doing? You're just staring at the table. I don't know if he like saw a spider in there or something, and now he's like just obsessed with getting in and hunting. And I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I still need a couple of Monty Python movies. Life of Brian, and now for something completely different. I have Holy Grail, and The Meaning of Life, and Monty Python's Flying Circus. And a cool documentary called Almost the Truth, The Lawyer's Cut. It's a fun... These dead things, well, yeah, probably. Well, I don't know how much they'd be roaming during the day. At night, sure. Like, you know, around 3 a.m., obligatory kitty crazy time. Yeah, of course. They go crazy because they're chasing ghosts. What are you doing, Church? Why do you keep testing me? Testing the boundaries. Tail is flat. Usually, I think that means they're like in sort of, you know, hunter mode. Church, your presence in that area is stressing me out. Why are you sitting there? There's so many other places you can go. Would you like me to move this and you can sit on the box? I know you like to sit here. That's not where they're going to stay, but I can move them for now. I'll move these over. There. What are you doing? Why don't you come up here? No. Come on, Church. Every time. Cannot work while cats are crazy. That's why we did the insert shots. Well, I mean, we could do some more insert shots. That's certainly a possibility. I need to do some on the music stand. Actually related to the sound bites that I did earlier. This stack of indicator titles. Oh my God, Church, why are you back? Come on, enough. Stop it. Go away. I like literally turn around and then he's back. No, Church, buzz off. Stop it. I don't want you in there. Fine, sit there. Oh, you know, you didn't see. I bent down and he took a swat at me. It's like, yeah, I'm not having a battle of wills with you, dude. You're not going to win, okay? You need to, like, just fucking knock it off. I know, right? He really is. I think at this age they're supposed to be in like their mid-20s. But he's acting like a fucking defiant teenager. It's like, no, I want to go over here. No, I want to go over here. No, I want to go over here. No, I'm going to go over here. You can't stop me. I'm going over here. Currently at the start of some severe thunderstorms. Awesome. Well, enjoy that. Lucky. I even cleared off the key light box, which he loves to sit on. Possibly tornado. Oh, great. But how is that possible? Climate change isn't real. Must just be one of those naturally occurring tornadoes. Church. Hey. Psst. Hey. Get out of there. Go on. Buzz off. No. Go on. Go on. Get out of here. Away you go. Go on. Don't like this attitude. Grandpa's trying to work so I can make money so I can feed your ungrateful face. He just keeps going straight for the wires. It's not like he's even just trying to get into the cave. He's going specifically for the wires, sticking his face in the wires. See those wires there? Yeah, not kitty chew toys. Okay. Let's, what are we doing? Here, I'm gonna move you guys back just because I gotta move some shit around here. Hold on. There, maybe don't stare at the window. So obviously we can't do like actual on-camera filming right now, so we'll do more fucking insert shots. Is anybody watching like, wow, you sure did a lot of insert shots for your videos? Like, yes, because the cats wouldn't let me film anything else. So, you get some more motherfucking production value, god damn it. You know? Alright. Come on. come over here. This is closer. Okay, he went back over to somewhere. Where the hell did he go? What's up, buddy? You okay? What was that sound? What's up? You alright? You're just cranky and frustrated? No? Well, you just try to relax, okay? There are lots of places you can sit. You can sit there, you can sit on those boxes, you can sit by the window, get some nice fresh air. You can sit on the cat tree with the clips. See, Clips is relaxed. The Clips is just loafing. Why don't you find somewhere nice to loaf? You don't have to keep going under my table. Okay? Hi, sweetie. Hi. Yeah, you help church, okay? You be nice to church. Church is having a bad day. Okay? You help your brother. Poor guy. He was just sitting on a box in my room, and he just let out a pathetic meow. He's just like, meow, meow. Like, aw. It's like, I know, life sucks, doesn't it? Just so unfair. Alright, what do we got here? So, I think... Is that the... Fuck, I'm seeing... Why am I seeing the... Here. Turn that off. There, we should only need the one light. And we'll see. All paranoid now, like he's not coming back, is he? Oh. Right. Take the lens cap off. Set the lens to the shooting position. There we go. Actually, that's not bad. Okay. Yeah, how much can we zoom in? Yeah, actually that's not bad. Slightly better angle. More centered. Okay, I think that'll do. I'll just double check our focus. Smexy. So this will go to, this will go with the audio clips I did earlier today. I got this cone on me, Grandpa is mad at me, and I can't even get into my cave. Everything is not coming up Millhouse. I know, right? Okay. These don't have to be in any particular order, just as long as we get all of them done. And again, even though they're static shots, I do them as video instead of photos because it matches up better with the rest of the video. Yeah, don't walk into the light. It's okay, the light is actually right there. So, actually there, you can see the whole setup there. Do about 30 or 40 seconds of each one. And I got a nice long clip that I only need to loop once or twice. Yes, I actually just got the Sinbad films from them, even though I had the old Twilight Time releases. I was like, man, that's a really nice stack of extras they included on those. So, yeah, and the nice thing about them is they're cheap. They're actually quite affordable considering they're pretty top tier boutique label quality, And most of them are region free as well. Like if you get the standalone editions, the box sets tend to be region locked. There is one or two that I got here that are region locked, but that's okay. That don't affect me none anymore. This was an interesting one I found. Age of Consent from 1967. It sounds like it's kind of a Lolita type story, but it stars Helen Mirren, who was only like 22 at the time. I was like, wow, early career Helen Mirren? Hell yeah, I want to check that out. Also has James Mason, I believe. Yeah, James Mason. Just realized. Let's redo that one. Leave the others. Hey, Luke, how's it going? Yes, church has been a little terror this afternoon, otherwise we probably would have got a little more filming done by now. But while waiting for him to chill the fuck out and stop trying to get into all of the wires, just doing some insert shots right now that I need for one of the updates I'm working on. I was just explaining to the folks out there in streaming land that with these insert shots, yes, I could save a lot of disk space by doing them as still images, but you can tell when it's a still versus when it's a video clip, and thus a still I feel would not match as well. Even you just noticing it on like the subconscious level. So no. We've got this one's a Brian De Palma. I haven't really seen a lot of his stuff, so that'll be interesting. I got another one in here somewhere that's a Ridley Scott that I haven't seen. One of his non-genre works. So, yeah. A Harryhausen set with all the Sinbad movies. That's probably, is that an indicator set? That's probably the box set version. Or it might be a different one. I mean, they've been released a million times. Lynch does that a few times in The Return, and it bugged me. Yeah, right? Like, you can always tell when it's a still. Or a freeze frame. So, I do these insert shots as clips. And then just loop them as needed. Because then you can see even like this, the subtlest motion of grain or what have you makes it clear that it's a clip, and it just matches nicer. Jagged Edge, one I've been wanting to check out again for a long time. Pretty sure I saw it when I was a kid. But an early Jeff Bridges erotic thriller. There was a lot of erotic thrillers in the 80s. It was kind of a thing. Not sure I need to check it. I'm not looking for it, though, at 12:22 a.m. Well, that's fair, yes. There's a shot of either the school or hospital hallway in the original series, and it was just a still. And I got tweaked. Oh, you would love... did you ever see the original Westworld? Because Westworld, it's all like... It's the robot theme park and stuff, right? So they cut to like the control room and they're getting ready to activate all the robots for the day. So then it cuts to the park and you see all the robots in their positions ready to start. But every single shot in that sequence of the robots in their positions ready to start is a freeze frame shot on very grainy film stock so you can really tell. And then when they start up the robots, it unfreezes and the film starts moving again. And it's just like so obvious that that's what they did. It's like, oh, come on. You couldn't just have all the actors standing still. Like, come on. So yeah, that's one of those things that's always been a thing with me. It's one of those things, like a thingity thing. Yeah, this is the Ridley Scott one. Someone to Watch Over Me, with Tom Berenger and Mimi Rogers. Never seen it. Looks like a good suspenser. So I thought I'd check that out. But yeah, Indicator had a sale recently, so in addition to getting a bunch of stuff that I'd had my eye on for a while, I decided to, broaden my horizons a little bit and get some stuff that was kind of outside my usual comfort zone, as it were. But things that were definitely of interest. So, actually, this next one I think you've mentioned to me before, Luke, and said, "Oh, that's a good one." And that one is Road Games. So I could have sworn I heard you say something about that's a good movie. So, Jamie Lee Curtis, Stacy Keach. I also picked up, quite by accident, 2 editions of The Eyes of Laura Mars. Another one I bought sight unseen. I haven't watched it yet. That one I do remember you saying was really good. And I like, what's-her-face, who stars in that. She was I just watched Network again for the first time in years. And God, what a great film. Ned Beatty's speech in that rings far too true even today. Basically his one scene in the film. He's in a couple scenes, but it's like his one big scene in the film. And finally we got the China Syndrome, which is an early Michael Douglas, actually. It's only his second film that he did after The Streets of San Francisco wrapped. I have never seen it. Okay. Then I guess I imagined it. I do recall you saying The Eyes of Laura Mars was really good, though. I think it was, I don't know if it was in one of your YouTube videos or just a clip you sent to me where we were rambling about something. But, like, oh yeah, that's a great film. Oh, yeah. Film. It's good. Good film. Fucking love that movie. Eyes of Laura Mars. Best movie ever. Which further inspired me to make sure I had it in my orders. I was like, oh, I better make sure I get that one then. And I did. Twice. From 2 different boutique labels. I think one of them's an Indicator, actually. And one of them's a Kino. I know one of them's a Kino for sure. And I think the Kino one arrived damaged. Had a nice slipcover with it. Corner of the case was crunched. Alright, that's it for those. What else we got? Watched it for my Carpenter marathon, even though I later found out it barely resembled what he wrote. Good little thriller, great cast. Oh, did he write that one? Or wrote it originally until they butchered it beyond all recognition? I did not know that. Yeah, here we are. Oh yeah, look at that. I actually did not know that. I just picked it up because Faye Dunaway, that's who it was. So this is the Kino release. Hold on. This is the Kino release. Quite nice. Slipcover. Smashed in the corner. Rather annoying. And then we got the Indicator release. And now that fucking kid is in the hall screaming because his parents refuse to discipline him or have anything to do with him, so they just leave him in the hall forever. And I think they have different extras. The Kino release appears to be superior. More featurettes and stuff. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so I'll have to get a replacement for that case. And then I think I can kind of smush the slipcover back into... Oh, there's actually a big tear in it right there. That's annoying. It's a nice... It's such a sexy slipcover, too. Anyway, Faye Dunaway is awesome. She was amazing in Network. Yeah, she was great in Network, but then she did a movie that basically destroyed her career. Where is it? I swear I have it here somewhere. I know I have it. Oh, here it is. And that career-destroying movie was... Mommy Dearest. I mean, it's also a camp classic, but... and she's, you know, amazing in it. But it was, it's supposed to be this hard-hitting, thing about the dark side of Hollywood, but people just, took it the wrong way, and it basically destroyed her career. So she only got offered, like, campy roles after that, which is, when you see her early work, and just what an amazing actress she was, it just makes it all the more of a shame, really. Fucking Hollywood. The original script was very good, I thought, but it got shot upon. Well then. She sits on the sheets that she sits upon. She sits on the sheets that she sits upon. Sally sells seashells by the seashore and sits on the seats that she shits upon. Yes. Okay, are we good now? Can I work now? Am I allowed to work now? I'm just going to check on the kitties. Make sure everything is copacetic. I think the kitty calming treats may have kicked in. Hence why he's not being a little terror anymore. I knew he would enjoy that, so I kept telling him to go there. He's sitting at the windowsill, watching the birdies. Yes, I knew he would enjoy that, and that would bring him pleasure. But it's just getting past the stubbornness. Like, no, I want to go in my cave. No, I want to go in my cave. No, I want to go in my cave. It's like, no, you're going to go sit by the window and you're going to fucking like it, cat. Just go. But, yeah. Good. The opening credit is written by John Carpenter. Well, that sounds very obvious and in your face. Except for one thing. I would not have seen said credit, having not watched the film as of yet. Zaranizrak zaps zucchinis zealously. Interesting. It did not register those as words? Question mark? It doesn't even attempt to do punctuation. Sometimes, Oxford, comma, I shit violently. Whoa. Fine. So anyway, I was trying to look up the funniest Chuck Norris meme quotes. I'm already going to use the Family Guy one, the fist in the beard. That's short enough of a clip, I think I can sneak it in. But, yeah. So if you guys have any particular favorites or ones that you feel are of, exemplary quality Chuck Norris meme things, then, let me know and maybe I'll put it in the video. I need, I don't know, I need a bunch. Because I got a bunch of Chuck movies. We got The Octagon, the Missing in Action trilogy, Delta Force 2, and Invasion USA. Oh, actually, Luke, there's one I got that I thought you might be excited about. A boot. Oxford Comma is joining the MCU. Yeah. I saw the director's chair. I may have shown you this before. Looking forward to finally seeing this again after so long. There we go. No, it's not a gatefold. It's just got a crease on it. So, yeah. Le Dernier des Heroes. The Dernier des Heroes. Yeah, that's totally what it is. Yeah. Anyway. John McTiernan, didn't he direct the first Die Hard? He's awesome. Well, what a perfect choice to direct this. Corey Feldman's in it? Well, shit. F. Murray Abraham. Art Carney. Wow, that must have been late in his career. Holy shit. Charles Dance, Frank McRae, Tom Noonan, Robert Prosky, Anthony Quinn. Wow. I don't think that's Corey Feldman. I think the kid is just squinting in a Feldman-esque way. If God were a villain, he'd be me. The director's chair? Yeah. Oh, I know. Doomsday's going to be massive. Well, and the thing is, it's the lead-in for Secret Wars. And if you know anything about the Secret Wars comics, it was literally the entire Marvel Universe fighting each other. Like, it was huge. It was the biggest event in Marvel history. I have the original 12-issue series and the 9-issue sequel series and all the crossovers. Never again. That was a very big thing to collect back in the day. But you can get, I think there's like an omnibus edition that has everything, or a couple of them. I don't know if they reprinted all the crossovers. They really should. So I'm pretty sure DC did that with Crisis on Infinite Earths. Did like a deluxe omnibus. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, there was one more yeah there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. There. For those who are confused on YouTube, we're having fun with the closed captioning on Twitch. You can only see it on Twitch. I don't know how to activate the captions on YouTube. My videos should have them. I don't know why it doesn't do them for the live streams. It's very strange. Very strange. Wow, it actually figured out the word from what I said. That's pretty cool. Wow, it could actually understand what I said even though I was speaking really fast. Holy shit. Yet, for some reason, it can't do swing. No, every time. Swing. 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 Never mind. Have you tried complex long words with the closed captions? Like what? Like anti-disestablishmentarianism? Well, that was pretty close. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. That's perfect. How about supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? Wow, okay, I'm impressed. But it can't do swing. It's so brilliant in some ways, but so useless in others. I want to go for a smoke. Can I get past all of the equipment? I think so. Oh, maybe I should have put clips on. Well, I won't be that long. Hold on to your butts, everybody. All right. Now, we're going to have to move you guys over because you're where the camera needs to be. The real camera, not the fake camera that you guys are using. Honestly, this webcam is so good, I probably could just do videos with this. Yeah, it does have a 4K. It is capable of 4K, but only at 30 frames per second. So we want to do... Can it do schlong? Yes, it can do schlong. Schlong swing. God damn it. Sure, it understands schlong, but doesn't understand swing. Schwung? Strong? Swang? What are you doing? Wrong. Yes, wrong. Anyway, greetings, Jet Blast. How's it going? I don't know if you saw this. I'll show you real quick. But I think you'll be excited and pleased. And this is largely thanks to you, dude. You made most of this collection happen. Hold on. I can't get the... Anyway, maybe from the angle here. We got the Doctors, the complete set, and some additional stuff as well. But there you go. I got all of them. What is it, 23 volumes? And just in the nick of time, too, thanks to that fire sale a few months back. They're all gone now. What the hell? Oh, shit out of me.
Will you please stop saying that?
Hello? Why did it say... I heard it, but it didn't say anything in the chat. What the hell? Anyway. Hello. Thank you for this, for the evil. You completed your set as well. Excellent. So, if you're curious, I did a count. I also got, you probably knew about this one. I also got the Blake 7 volume, because I got the Blake 7 Blu-ray. So it seemed like a nice companion piece to that. But yeah, great collection, and great to see interviews with a lot of people who haven't been with us for quite a long time. But yeah, well, Real Time Pictures, I guess, just celebrated their 40th anniversary last year. And they're still doing Mythmakers. Like, it's still going. All these years later. That's crazy. Holy moly.
Greetings programs. 93-month stake. Zaranese-anom, Zaranese-anom, Zaranese-anom.
93 months. Holy shit. That's got to be a record. That has to be a record. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, there it is. It said that time. I don't know why you didn't say the other one.
Will you please stop saying that?
What's funny is that's such a perfect edit, too, because it sounds like, what's his face? His sidekick is telling him to stop saying it, but he was actually saying that to SpongeBob. If you know the original scene. And thank you, by the way, over on YouTube, Optimus Prime and the Autobots, for subscribing. You've seen a 128 streak? Not here. Not on my channel, you haven't. You liar! Definitely not been 90 or 128 here. That's crazy. I thought like the highest ones were just like up in the 70s, but 93. That's mad. Mad, I say. All right, now how do we get this one over there? Hold on. Try not to hit the ceiling. Okay. Here we go. Put it under you guys so it's not. Oh, come on. There. Sorry. Hi, Emily. Wow, she looks like so blue. Dubba dee dubba die. Almost a hype train. We just need one more sub or bits from another person. Oh, hype train income. You got less than 2 minutes. We need a sub. We need a minimum of 100 bits, or we need a gift sub. Any of those things will do. But it has to be from someone who hasn't contributed in the past few minutes. So, somebody new. Drop something. Anything. So was the Doctor Who magazine missing special edition actually in the package I sent you? If so, I somehow ended up with 3. Hold on a second. I will check. Yeah. Thank you so much for the Evil of the Daleks one, by the way. I really wanted that one, as I'm sure you can imagine, for the collection. I did get the hardcover edition as well, which I notice is much like some of the others that they did Target versions. The hardcover is a little bit longer, has more stuff in it. Let me see. I think this is them here. Let's see. Hey, Hype Train! Thanks so much, Cal Elf. So let's see, we got, where are you? We got this one, which of course had the lovely Evil of the Daleks paperback. Very nice. Slid that right in next to my, I have like three versions of Evil of the Daleks now. Awesome. Then we have this one, which is the 60th anniversary issue. And we have this one, the 600 celebration, 600 issues. It's awesome. And I guess you got 4 of them, because I got 1 of them. That's great. That's wonderful. Is it just a special? I guess it's special. So, yeah. Very nice, very nice. Oh my God, Church, just drink your water. You don't have to paw at it for 10 minutes. There we go. It's getting to the point where I'm going to need a second shelving unit just for the books and graphic novels and stuff. I don't know where the hell I'm going to put it, but we'll figure something out. Oh my God, Church, why are you being so annoying today? He paws at his water for like 5 minutes before he drinks. Has to make sure there's water in it, I guess. I don't know. Or he might just, have little kitty autism, and that's like a tick. That's kind of what our thinking is. So, alright, we're actually chugging away at that hype train. One, oh, the three. Oh, okay, the one I have and two others. Okay, I see. Got it. Well, there you go. So you got a spare to keep and Jesus, to keep and sell when it's really valuable, or to gift to someone else. Hey, church. Hey, buddy. No.
Get inside.
No, you stay in here. Just wait for mommy.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. Oh,
Scary new people.
Hi, Chris.
Hi.
Will you please stop saying that?
Coming out. It was fun. And yeah, I guess I'll see you Friday.
Alright.
Well, me. Yeah.
See you Friday.
Okay.
Magic.
Oh, it's pre-release.
On Friday?
This coming weekend's pre-release, is it not? It's the first week in April.
Yes. Saturday is pre-release.
Saturday's pre-release.
Are you going to both?
There's a pre-release Friday night. They do?
No, it's
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
know, it's
Yeah.
something.
So I usually don't go to Fridays if Saturday's
There's
pre-release.
the event thing.
Yeah, because it'll
Hey, level 1! Good job, guys. Thank you so much. Eviled our way to a hype train.
Will you please stop saying that?
Yeah, I got to see his work. He repairs helicopters.
Oh, that's an interesting job.
Yeah.
All right.
And I got a binder for all my cards, and I got cards and card boxes.
Rose has returned. So church has been a little shit. Let me tell you the tale.
I just want cat pee.
Huh?
Sounds like cat pee.
Well, probably because, where are you smelling it? Over there?
Somewhere. What?
He's over here. Come over here. I need to tell you. So I got up in the middle of the night and he got out of his cone. So I kept an eye on him. He seemed to be doing okay. But then he went and hid under here for like most of the day. And I could hear vigorous licking. I'm like, oh no. So I pulled him out and he got at his butt again. I looked everywhere for the frickin' cat spray. Finally found it. It was in the bathroom. And sprayed him. Put him back in his cone. That was on stream. Everybody got to hear him protesting. Oh, he did not. He was mad. And then he kept trying to get back under there. And then I looked and it's like, no, you can't go in there because it's like full of fucking... Hi, sweetie. It's full of like wires and stuff. So I kept chucking him out and he was protesting every time. And like started getting like really cranky and taking swats at me. So... finally, he went back in and... Go ahead, buddy.
I missed you.
There you go.
Hi. Yes.
That was
I'm still me.
Eclipse calling for... So, where are you smelling cat pee?
I don't know. It might just be the residual smell of the litter box throughout the house.
Well, that's possible, too. But the other thing is, was it the night you left... what was it? So I went to bed, and I heard a crash in the kitchen.
Hi.
Listen to the story.
I'm listening.
I heard a crash in the kitchen, and I was like, oh god. I was so tired too. I was like just dead to the world, just wanted to sleep. couldn't leave the door open because Church was just licking his cone forever. So, heard a crash in the kitchen, came out to check, and saw one of the crayon tins on the floor. And I'm like, what the hell? And I look up, and Church is on top of the cupboards. And I'm like, no, you're not sleeping up there. Like, come on. So, shoot him down. He scrambled back down. And I went back to bed. Not even like half an hour goes by, I hear this thump. It crashes into my bedroom door. I'm like, what the hell was that? Did Church just like take a flying leap at the door or something? So I open the door. The cat tree is laying on the floor like he knocked it over. Mm-hmm. Just jumped up too aggressively, I guess. It's a little wobbly to be at the best of times. And I was like, oh, okay. So, and Church was standing on the floor looking confused. Yeah, you can go up there, buddy. You can go up there. There you go. Put the cat tree back up and just went to have a pee. And then I looked down at the bath mat, and there's like this big wet spot in the middle of the bath mat. And I'm like, and I thought, well, Rose just had a shower before she left. Maybe she just had like one really wet foot. I don't know. But then I smelled it.
That's probably what I'm smelling.
Cat pee. Big, right in the center. So I just gave it like a cursory rinse, but it needs to be washed properly. Mm-hmm. And that's probably what you're smelling. But, yeah. So thankfully after those 3 things, they chilled the fuck out, and I was finally able to sleep.
It was all in one day?
That was all within like an hour. Like, I went to bed, and they just went crazy. Well, mostly this one. Like, I don't know what the fuck your problem is, dude. You need to chill out. Take a lesson from your sister. Why are you sniffing the floor? Like, maybe he pissed in there. Maybe we're smelling that. Because he was in there for a while. So.
My nose will find it.
Welcome home. Meanwhile, I'm trying to do videos so I can make money. Just don't attack me, please. What?
He's trying to climb.
Where are you going? Okay, there you go. How you doing, buddy? Where are you going? You're not going in there. Get your nose out of there. You're not going in. No. Thank you.
Sir?
So he kept trying to go under there. That's why I lifted up the thing to discourage him, to make it not hidey. And, it's... No! Church, out. Out of there. Come on. Stop. Not going in there. So, yeah, you might want to check under there and see if you're better at getting into the small places than I am. Because you're more small.
I'm 5'4.5", by the way. I got measured.
Cool. So how is everything with you? Cool. How was Port Alberni?
Good. I had good food. We just chilled on the couch and watched Futurama and The Fall Guy and slept through most of the day.
The Fall Guy. Oh, the new movie?
It was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
But, yeah, and then going through lots of magic cards. I'm building a new deck, which is so fucking mean, and I love it.
Why is it mean? Oh, your deck is mean?
Yes.
I see.
It's John Arenicus, the Shattered One, is the commander. And what he does is he'll give...
Let's make sure you can see both of us here.
He'll...
Maybe, kinda. Huh?
Anyway.
Subtitles.
What he'll do is, when you have him out, you can give a creature to another player. So, that you own. And basically, the whole point of the deck is to give people really shitty creatures that are strong, but that have horrible, like, consequences, where it's like, you have to sacrifice a creature on the beginning of your turn, as long as you have it, or whatever. Mm-hmm. And any creatures that your commander gave other people can't be sacrificed. They can't get rid of them. And on top of which, all creatures, they're goaded. They can't attack you with them.
Okay.
So you make, like, you give everybody these creatures, and they all have to fight each other, and they're all like ticking time bombs. Basically, all the creatures are, because they're slowly killing you every turn. But yeah.
I don't know how if you guys can see Church like bobbing along with his cone. He keeps like funking into stuff and like, yeah, getting confused.
What? George.
What's he doing?
I just see a tail and I heard a.
Oh, that's alright. He's been grumpy today, especially since I put him back in the cone and forbade him from going back under the table. He went and sat at the window for a little bit and seemed to enjoy that. But, what?
He's purring.
Aw, he probably missed you. And you give the good scritches. Mommy gives better scritches than Grandpa. Is that good? You glad that Mommy's back and not just with grumpy old Grandpa? Who doesn't let you have any fun. I could hear that. I heard a rumble. Yeah. Like most of his, I don't think he has like a ton of owies. Like he seems to be okay. It's just that part on his butt. He just won't let it heal. I kept trying to like stop him from licking, but then he started getting like bitey and aggressive. So I was like, all right, back in the cone you go. The whole stream heard the protest, like, meow. He did not like that. But I put it on a little more snug, I think, than it was. I think it was too easy for him to remove. But he seems to be fine. He's not like, you know. Make sure he wasn't.
The purrs immediately stopped when I hooked him.
He just wants the scritches. Yeah, does that feel good, buddy? He's doing the piano. I saw a meme today about different ways to pet cats that they like. And one of them was the piano. Yeah, feels good. Oh, I can see him. He's like, all better, buddy. So I sprayed his wounds there. I don't know if I got all of them, but
they're healing though. I can see that.
That's good. Yeah,
that's better than a few days ago.
So he was starting to do a number. I don't think he did before, because it didn't seem to be irritated before. So that's why I was tentatively leaving the cone off for a bit. But then he started like really starting to dig into them. It's like, okay, no, back in the cone you go. So you ruined it for yourself, buddy.
Hey.
You're in a hell of your own making. It's alright, so I guess keep him in the cone for now. We got the kitty calming treats. Those seem to help. So he's not so anxious. But
he's just pushing himself into my hand.
So with the kitty calming treats, I've been giving him 3. And I mix it in with a lickable. I break them up into like powder, and then I mix it in with a lickable, and he inhales it. He just loves it. So yeah. And he got some tuna this morning.
I saw.
Yeah, when Grandpa had a tuna sandwich. Yeah. He always comes out for the tuna, no matter what's going on, or what kind of mood he's in, or where he's hiding. He just knows when Grandpa's making a tuna sandwich, and he comes out for the tuna.
Where are you going?
I don't know. He's like, where can I go where I can get into the most trouble?
Aww. He just wants me.
Yeah.
Trying to find my hands.
He's a mama's boy.
Yeah.
He's a mama's boy. Reach into the cone. What are you doing?
He's just like... like his head is completely down on my lap.
Aww. He likes that.
You can kind of see him.
You can kind of see him. Well, it keeps zooming in and out, so sometimes... Yeah. Whoa.
Was that good?
Yeah, Mommy gives the good scritches. She knows how to get all the right spots. Careful.
Just picking fluffs.
Yeah. Don't feel good, buddy. Is that better? Back. 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 What you doing? Oh, he was trying to rub his cheek on you.
Oh, buddy.
It's like, you get my scent. Grandpa gets my...
Piss.
Yeah. Oh, bless you. Oh, you found a toe. You can lick my toe. Yeah, his other eyes seem to be doing better. It's just that one on his, like one's on his back there, by his butt. Let us help you, cat. I don't want it to get to the point where we have to take him to the vet again. But I almost wonder if it's like that, like before when he had that sort of sensitive, itchy skin. If we got some of that medication for him, if it might help.
Yeah, it stops him from like scratching so much, but
Yeah.
it's not like it's gonna do anything more than a cone would.
I don't know.
Just made it more bearable while it healed. That was the whole point of the meds.
Yeah, but that's what I'm thinking, like, I don't know. Is it getting better? Like, I don't...
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Good.
Can't scratch you forever, bud.
So what's the food you brought over there? What is that?
That's what we had for breakfast.
Oh.
Chris made breakfast bagels with, it was buttered everything bagel with matzah and some type of meat.
Okay. Is it like ham or something?
No, it was like fancy meat.
Oh.
It's like brioche or something.
Brioche is a kind of bread.
I don't know.
It's that soft bread that's shiny on top that we like. That like kind of dense, sweet bread.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we like brioche in this household.
Oh, he's like shuffling until he's touching my hand.
Aww.
Hey, buddy.
Aww. You can tell he really missed her because he doesn't usually do the lap thing.
Yeah.
He does, once in a while he will with me, but, you know, it's only when he's like, yeah, that's okay, Mommy's being careful not to touch your owie spots. Yeah.
He's trying to just grab me.
Where's he going? Oh. So how did we do on that hype train? Did we get to level 2? Sorry, I got distracted right in the middle of it.
Hi, buddy.
Oh.
Oh.
Aw.
Come here.
Oh yeah, we got a nice view of him down there. Zoom right in. See, that's a good zoom. Good job, camera.
He's so happy.
Yeah. Aww, it's a happy boy. Scroll up, I was berating you. What about now? What's going on? What did I do? Oh, hold on. I got a hype chest. Woohoo!
Can Mummy exist?
Choo-choo, choo-choo. Wish I could buy
Nice
a million
video.
bits, but I don't have much money left. Allow me. This feels so good. Oh, thank you for helping out or kicking off the hype train there, Latin.
Are you done? You're done. There you go.
And
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate all the
you're
loving.
welcome for the hype train, Z. Thank you. I clearly just said thank you, but thank you again for kicking it off. Appreciate that. Can't wait to make him feel bad for not caring about money. Oh, I care about money. Kicking it off, I was the last one. Never mind. Thanks for finishing it off. Thanks for giving the hype train a happy ending. So there's one of the cashiers at work who's in her 20s is starting to get into classic Who. Nice.
Sweet.
She has already seen a bunch of new Who.
Hey,
Excellent.
Dad.
What?
You know there's Doctor Who magic decks?
There's Doctor Who everything.
Well, yeah, but maybe it would get you into magic.
Uh-huh. But yeah, but can you play the Doctor Who stuff with like a normal magic game?
Yes.
Really?
There's Doctor Who Commander decks, and as long as it's the Commander format, it just depends on the legality of the cards for, like, tournaments.
Okay.
But, like, any of the, like, sponsored, you know, like, from something else cards, you can play those in any format.
Okay.
And the way the formats work just depends on what you put in your deck and, like, how many cards in your deck. For example, Commander is 100, where Standard is 60.
I see.
Oh, yeah, feel this little cube I got. It's a mini version of my other cube.
Oh, the squishy one.
And I got Chris.
Squishy.
I got Chris a
cube.
squishy hedgehog, and he popped it, and
no.
it did like white splooge all over his work computer.
Ugh. Yeah, you did that with one of yours, and I think you just wanted to see what was in it.
Yeah.
But
anyways, I got him a blue one of these because they're cheap and small, and he was saying that it can handle his rage. His rage towards work.
You can get a tonic screwdriver at the Bardis. Yes. White splooge, there goes our G rating. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's so funny that you popped in today, Manic Crime. I was just taking a peek at my rips of Sonic Underground earlier today. I did a rip of the Shout Factory set.
Hey, buddy.
Just wanting to preserve all these great old shows that don't really have great re-releases. Also wanting to watch or rewatch them. Yes, there goes Rose. Yes, a loud, sonorous rip. Stale brioche is perfect for French toast. Ooh, that actually sounds like a good idea. So if it's like a little bit dried, I guess, dried out. That would be tasty. Yeah. I might gift it to her. What, the one of the extra copies? Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's because around when I was learning about Classic Who, in the time of the 20th anniversary, let me just turn this so it's not like right in your guys' face. That was one of the things that I was interested in learning more about was the missing episodes, because I have the old, I guess the North American release of the Radio Times special. Is it the North American, or maybe it's the British one? Anyway, there was a 20th anniversary special that came out, and it was like my Doctor Who Bible for a long time. And one of the things that's in there is a breakdown of what all the missing episodes were at the time. It's interesting to go back and read that list now and see how many episodes have since been recovered. But But yeah, that was kind of my Doctor Who Bible for a long time, because it also had like a full episode guide of the show up to that point. It had an article in the back introducing Colin Baker as the new Doctor, and yeah. Oh, Church, did Mommy just go and close the door on you? Oh. How rude. Aw, hold on. Let me see. I know you really missed Mommy. Well, hold on, I gotta refill your water here. It's icky. What's going on? Oh, no, she just went to the bathroom. That's okay, she just went to the bathroom. She'll be out soon. Yeah, she'll be out soon. Aw, are you happy now? Sorry if I was giving you a hard time before. I wasn't trying to. I was just trying to help you. Yeah, I was just trying to help you. He was mowing when you closed the door on him.
Oh, buddy.
Like, oh no, Mommy was gone again. Ah,
Feels nice to be back in my room.
I'm sure.
My safe haven.
Mm-hmm. Just, don't lock the cats out. They missed you.
I know, I brought him in.
Alright.
The night before.
Alright. Ugh. I don't know what to make for dinner. Might just have potatoes. 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 Boditos. Boditos. What? How did it get potatoes out of that? Silly captions. Anyway, we have similar history in our interest in Doctor Who. Yeah, because I watched the Tom Baker ones, and then got to the end of his adventures, and he changed into Peter Davison, and then I think I remember it was a while before we got the Peter Davison stories. Like, it took a long time, because I think that in the UK they were already starting season 20 by the time we got season 19, so we were a little behind. So I started hearing about all this stuff about the 20th anniversary. Yeah. Let's see. We've got bagel with meat and
Egg
and cheese and stuff, so.
Jesus.
Mmm. Mmm.
You shoved half the fucking bagel in your mouth.
Yep. I've been living a fucking tuna and Chef Boyardee for a week, so. Mmm. I love breakfast sandwiches. I would probably happily live on them. Mmm. Churchill. No, just Church. Like, single name like Madonna or Cher. So I just finished watching the last episode of Series 1 of Doctor Who from last year's series. And oh my, those pigeons outside my window, staring through the window again, quite strange. Two loud eyes looking back at you. And they started to fight between themselves who was going to try and get in the window that was open slightly. They had that oversized magazine as well. I had to get another copy of the first one as well. Oh, mine, yeah, oh god, yeah. Mine is like falling apart. The inside is mostly intact, but the cover is literally falling off. I just kind of keep it together with everything. But yeah, I used to read that all the time. It was just invaluable. It was also the first time I learned about a lot of the 60s stories. I didn't realize there had been so many stories before the era that I watched. So, of course, made me curious about them. But it was quite a while before they brought them back over to Canada, so I didn't get to see them until quite some time later. They initially they were showing the Tom Baker ones, and then they would show the Peter Davison ones as omnibus editions on the weekend. And then around then they also brought out the John Pertwee episodes out, so I got to see the rest of the 70s era. And I really enjoyed those, A, because I thought he was terrific, and B, because they had the same kind of tone as a lot of Tom Baker stuff, like the stories and stuff. So it just felt like more from that era that I'd started with and loved so much. And then finally, I think when they got caught up with the Peter Davison stories, they brought out what existed at the time of the complete stories of William Hartnell and Patrick Troughton. And they showed those as omnibus editions on the weekend. And that was how I finally got to see them. But in the middle there, I think around the time that they brought the Peter Davison stories over, I started picking up some of the Target novels. And that was my first experience with a lot of the earlier stories. It was my first experience with any John Pertwee stories. I read the novelization of the Auton Invasion and loved it. Read The Moon Base and An Unearthly Child and The Abominable Snowmen and a few others, but those were my sort of first introduction to those earlier stories, was reading those novelizations. And then when they finally brought them over and I was able to see them, it was really interesting to me to see, because it's a different experience when you experience a story as the novelization first, because you're picturing a lot of it in your head based on the descriptions and such. So it was interesting to me to finally see the TV version and sort of see how close or not close it was to what I pictured in my head that it would be like. And yeah, it was an interesting way to experience those early stories for the first time. WTTW, yeah, for me it was WNED, Channel 17. And I remember after like the first couple Peter Davison seasons, they stayed pretty current from there, and we would get them more or less, within just a few months, I think, of them airing in Britain. So it was definitely better. So I don't know what the big delay was with the Peter Davison stories, because I mean, for a new fan especially, that was a hell of a cliffhanger at the end of Logopolis. And when I originally saw that story, I didn't know anything about regeneration or anything like that. I didn't know that was just a thing that they did in the show. They'd change the lead actor periodically. But then around that time, I started hearing about all the 20th anniversary stuff and about all the former doctors, and started to learn about the, just what a rich history the show actually had, and how I'd really just seen such a small piece of it, like not even half of what there was out there. So, yeah. So yeah, that 20th anniversary special was quite an education. Yeah, and that's kind of what I did too, was I picked up either stories that I hadn't seen or ones that I knew were incomplete. Like the Cybermen was based on the Moon Base, which at the time only had, well, still I guess only has 2 episodes of the 4. The Abominable Snowman was also, incomplete. Well, it still is, but we have the animated version now. And same with the Moonbase. But, yeah. I picked up a few others. Like I had a bunch, but I didn't get around to reading all of them. But I was collecting them for a while. And I tended, as you say, to focus on the stories that were incomplete because, of course, it's a gap in the saga, in the overall story, and you want to know all those stories. Fourth Doctor should have kept his Viking outfit. Yes. I was like how in the end he came out in the sort of bohemian outfit that we know him having with the scarf and everything, and by that point the Brigadier was just so exasperated. He's like, yes, it's fine, let's go. Just wasn't having any of it by that point. You may be a doctor, but I'm the doctor. The definite article, if you will. WPBS for you? Yeah. It was a combination. It was mostly WNED. They were like really big on Doctor Who, so that was like the main Doctor Who channel. But then they also had TV Ontario, which I think they recovered some episodes from. They also recovered some from WNED, or at least were recorded off of WNED. Some of the fan recordings that were used for the colorizations and some of the missing episodes. But from the 70s missing episodes. But yeah, TV Ontario, I think they just showed it daily, just the individual episodes daily. And then, or was it weekly? No, I think TV Ontario actually showed like 2 episodes a week, like on weekends or something. But WNED would show the individual episodes 5 days a week, and then show the omnibus editions on the weekend of like a different Doctor's stories. So between the two, I was able to catch up on quite a lot fairly quickly, That was also the show that really gave me an appreciation for cliffhangers. Oh, the Harlequin outfit. Yeah, there's the Harlequin outfit, the Viking outfit. I forgot what the other one was. There was like 2 or 3. I forgot. And then finally the Bohemian outfit. No, not the bikini outfit. Bohemian outfit. Thank you. Yes, it is. So what was this? Steve, you said Canada ratings are more accurate than U.S. TV and film ones. Canada doesn't make as big a fuss. A good example is Paprika, which got an R rating by the MPAA, while in Canada it was rated PG. It depends. Like our R here, I've mentioned this before, our R rating is different than the one in the U.S. One in the U.S., if you're under 17, you can still go and see an R-rated movie if you're accompanied by a parent or guardian. Here, R is 18 and up, and you can only see it if you are 18 and up. Doesn't matter who's with you. You have to be 18 or older. So R is very restricted here. But in the States, it's a little more relaxed in that regard. In that if you're under 17, you can still go to see an R-rated movie if you've got a parent or guardian with you, or someone who's over 17. So it varies. As for, just generally speaking, I think the ratings tend to be a little more relaxed here. Our television is more relaxed as well. Like, I remember watching a lot of CBC television in the 90s, and they just full on allow cuss words on there, like F-bombs and fuck, shit, etc. Usually, in the evening, kind of like the so-called post-watershed, as they call it in the UK. And I guess because we're technically part of the monarchy, then maybe that's part of why we fall under some similar rules with regards to mature content on television. So just kind of followed what they were doing over there. But so it's pretty similar here. But I remember, Kids in the Hall, for example, when it aired on U.S. network television, it was censored. But then it later aired on HBO in the U.S., and it was uncensored there. Here in Canada, we only ever had the uncensored version. So, the whole concept of the Kids in the Hall being censored is completely foreign to us. But also on on the CBC, we would actually get HBO shows like the Larry Sanders Show and Dream On, and they were just left uncensored, uncut, uncensored. So, yeah. And that's not like a specialty channel. Right? CBC is like basic cable. Everybody gets the CBC. So. Yeah, kind of. That'd be a good equivalent. It's basically the same as NC-17, except I guess it would be NC-18 here. Some of the missing episodes and stories were recovered from Canada. Yeah, I know there was some, I think it was TV Ontario, had some broadcast tapes that had not been sent back. So they were able to recover some episodes there. And also some fan recordings, like VHS recordings, or beta recordings, I guess. One of them, anyway. And they were used either for recovering episodes or for doing color recovery. Because in some cases, they were the only color copies in existence. Like I remember the fan recording of the Ambassadors of Death was used to recover the color. And the Silurians, I think, was another one. We all remember Joey fucking Tessa Campanelli. Yeah, I don't know who those people are, but okay, cool. I'm glad we all remember that, except me, apparently. Well, Rose is here. The cats are just hovering around her. This could be a good time to get some filming done. I would like to accomplish more than just insert shots today. Paprika was my first conscious intake of Satoshi Kon. Okay. Oh, the movie. Yeah, sorry, I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know anything about it. NC-17 is 18 plus. Oh, no children, no one 17 or under. Okay, I gotcha. I misunderstood that. I guess that makes sense because R kind of covers up to 17, so NC-17 would be over that. So it's 18 plus actually, and that no one 17 or under. A bit confusing, saying that R is 17 plus. I don't know why they named it. Yeah, like, wouldn't it make more sense to make it NC 18? I guess. I don't know. Oh, Degrassi, school's out. Yeah, I haven't seen much of the later ones, but I think that was the Degrassi High finale, wasn't it? Yeah, I kind of lost track of Degrassi after a while. I watched a good chunk of Degrassi Junior High at the time because it was, fairly close to my age at the time. I was a little old. I think I was like 15 when that came on. And then I watched a bit of Degrassi High, but I didn't really keep up with it, so I don't think I ever saw the School's Out movie. But yeah, good stuff. Definitely a slice of Canadiana, and I like how it like maintained continuity throughout all its various iterations. Where I think the only one it didn't really was the Kids of Degrassi Street, the first one, where even though it had a lot of the same actors in it, they weren't playing the same characters that they played in later versions. But from Degrassi Junior High onward, everybody played the same characters. And you get into Degrassi The Next Generation, a lot of the the high school kids from the original shows were now the parents. And it was the same actors still, which I thought was great, how they just kind of maintained that, through several generations now, and Degrassi Next Generation, like that had like a really good run. I haven't seen a ton of it. I just saw the ones that when Kevin Smith guest starred in it, and the, I guess, character version of Kevin Smith, which probably wasn't that far moved from reality, had the hots for the redhead girl. Like, I think everybody did. I remember when I was a teenager, I had the hots for the redhead girl. Probably why I like redhead girls now. But, the first F-bomb dropped on CBC. Really? Interesting. Well, the first native one, I guess. I know a lot of their imports had F-bombs. Yes, that's the reason. Nothing else, says Curlatin. I mean, other than the fact that redheads are just generally hot. I watched Degrassi a bit in high school and recall seeing Miles Teller acting his butt off and thinking on the drama. Later I saw him in Whiplash. Good on him. He earned it. Yeah. No, it was good stuff. I mean, that was, Britain has Doctor Who, Canada has Degrassi. So, that was kind of the thing, Hey, 30 people. How's it going, everybody? That's like a whole high school classroom. Gather around, children. We're going to learn about something. I don't know. Suddenly I feel like I'm in one of those dreams where you show up in front of the whole, auditorium naked, and everybody's staring at you expectantly, waiting for you to say something brilliant. But you're naked, and all you can think about is you're naked in front of 30 people. Don't worry, I'm not naked. I don't know if you could tell. Scully. Ooh, Z's talking about being naked. Trust me, it's a kindness that you're not seeing me naked. I would get hot and bothered for two reasons if that happened to me. What, are you a closet exhibitionist? That's a kind of an oxymoron, isn't it? A closet exhibitionist? Isn't the whole point to being an exhibitionist to not be hiding? Maybe I should move this over so I don't have to keep walking over here to see the chat. I'll put it here. Put her there, pal. I thought an oxymoron was an idiot with an acne problem. No, that's an oxy-10 moron. Oh, Jesus. I don't have the headphones on. That scared the shit out of me. It's just so loud. Of all the souls I've encountered, his was the most human. Giving the South Park pandemic special a rewatch. Dude, you were like fucking obsessed with the pandemic. I don't know if you've noticed, but most of the rest of us have gotten on with our lives in the 5 years since that happened. There comes a point you really just need to move on. Ow! When your balls hang low, when they waggle to and fro, can you tie 'em in a knot? Can you tie 'em in a bow? Can you sling 'em over your shoulder like a continental soldier? Do your balls hang low? Yes. Yes, they do. Hey, we're still feeling the effects of it. Sure. But, like, you know, distract yourself with things that bring you joy, not constant reminders of it. This is all I'm saying. Hang low, sweet chariot. I don't know how that song goes. Are we at Spock's funeral? Well, yes, this is why I did that joke, you see. We went to the same place, yes. Well, South Park had some funny specials, yes. And I don't know if you're aware of this, but South Park has been running for like a bajillion years. And there are countless episodes and specials you could watch. The world of South Park is your oyster. He's seen a lot of them. Huh? Yeah, Sean, you should stop responding and then immediately blocking trolls. All the pain, all the distraction, all that no naked. I can't read that from here. But actually, I have stopped doing that. I haven't responded to a troll in probably about a year. I just block them and move on with my life. You You underestimate just how much I no longer give fucks about such things. I kind of had an epiphany over the course of time that, as you say, there is no reward for interacting with such people who are simply here to be disruptive or hateful or spiteful or whatever. There's no point. You're not going to change their mind. They've already made up their mind about you, that you suck and they hate you. So, cool. Sorry to hear that. Don't know why you keep hanging around then. Bonus points to when you would read the entire comment and comment thread back to us during stream. Oh, that's different. That's just entertainment. But, yeah. Have you watched Coronation Street? No. Apparently, it was popular in Canada back in the day. Well, yes, that and EastEnders, but mainly, yeah, I know Coronation Street has its fans here, and it's, quite long running. But no, it's I don't know, just not really into soap operas much. Even ones that are, interesting cultural snapshots like that, it's just not really my thing. Now, that said, I do enjoy a good long-running serialized storyline, such as Doctor Who, Dark Shadows, but those are very different from your sort of typical daytime soap. And I'm sure, Coronation Street has that distinct British flavor, which, I'd probably enjoy that, but no, I've never really watched it. I don't really watch those types of shows much, if at all. And if I do, I don't keep up with them for very long. I'll just kind of check them out for a little while and then move on. I watched some Fairly Odd Parents early. I don't know. Coronation Street, EastEnders, Emmerdale Farm, that's another one, yeah. They're all bloody depressing. What was that? They're real life, but with the volume turned up, where the police have a lot to answer for with the amount of deaths. I see. Well, it's got to be dramatic, right? I mean, that's most soap operas, really. It's just kind of slice of life. Just the lives of... What are you doing over there? What are you doing, Church? You're just like all over Mummy. What are you doing? What the hell is she listening to? God, this day has just been exhausting. Of course, now Rose is home so she can wrangle the cats, and now I'm just frickin' exhausted from chasing Church around all goddamn day. How long have we been going? 5 hours? Yeah. We can watch anything. Like Transformers 1. That's what I need to see. I'll have to pick up the 4K. But yeah, I don't really get a lot of trolls anymore, because I stopped interacting with them, actually, which makes sense. Just starve them. But yeah, I had a couple. Actually, I think it was just the same one trying to get my attention when around when I locked down my Twitter account and stuff like that. I was like, oh, he locked down his Twitter account because he's a big pussy. It's like, okay. Block. You get nothing from me. Zero engagement. And the same person keeps coming back under different accounts and just, okay, waste your time. Block. That's all I'm ever going to do. I'm not going to respond. Nothing. Just block. Pretty much manic, yeah. I don't know why anybody still uses it. It's just all rage bait and bot farms and bullshit. Well, yeah, but I mean, it was easier to avoid that kind of thing though back in the day. Like the moderation was better. Now it's just non-existent. And yeah, I haven't been on Twitter in a long while. It's just a cesspool at this point. Yeah, it really is. It really is. And it's funny, a lot of the big troll accounts and propaganda accounts and whatnot keep trying to make accounts over on Blue Sky, try to get into that area, and it's like, no, that's not happening here. So they just get nuked pretty quick over there. So a lot of them went back to Twitter and just started all arguing with each other. Because there was nobody left to argue with. So there's an unpleasant musk about the place now. Yeah, it's just strange. A very heady, musky scent. Yeah. I like using Twitter, but holy poop. The rose-tinted glasses some people have for old Twitter. Well, I mean, I just remember my own personal experiences with it. Yeah, sure, there was the odd trolls. It was nothing like it is now, though. Like, now it's just, rampant. It wasn't I mean, none of them were ever, perfect, but, a lot of it is how you curate your own timeline and the people that you choose to engage with, Hey, Church, how you doing? Still wandering around? Oh, yeah, okay, yep, see ya. Good idea. Play it safe. Got all social media out. Just have the Facebook Messenger app for friends. Yeah, that's the main, yeah, I basically use Facebook for Messenger. Just chatting with, not even that many people. Rose, I chat with Rose there. She sends me TikToks. And, just a couple other people. But, and Discord. Yeah, of course, Discord. What? What happened?
You just grabbed my head.
Oh. Aww. He was reaching for mommy.
He was very gentle.
Yeah, that was nice, buddy. Nice and gentle. Nice and gentle. Aww. You guys see a little better. Always getting the good scritches.
I don't know what he did to his whiskers. They're all pokey and small.
Really? Could he be biting them?
No.
I don't know how he'd get them in his mouth.
No. And it's only the black ones.
He just rubbing his face on stuff, or?
I don't know. I'll have to look into it, because it could be a thing where, like, they shed their whiskers as they, like, come in white. So it's, like, they're thinner, the white ones. And you have, like, a mix of both. But, that means they're, like, becoming adult kitties. Could be that... I don't know, maybe when he kicks himself, he, like, scratches them off.
Oh, that could be, yeah, because he'll scratch his...
Yep. The only other thing is sometimes other cats will, like, preen the whiskers.
Really?
And, like, shorten them. But I've never seen them do that, so...
No.
But yeah, sometimes if you have multiple cats, they'll chew on each other's whiskers.
Yeah, no, these two, like, once in a while, they'll groom each other, but that's about it. But it's usually just licking each other's heads.
Meow. Meow.
Can you hear clips over there?
Meow. Meow.
Aww. Look at him following her like a little puppy dog.
Well, it's funny you say that, because Chris's dog was following me around everywhere I went.
Really? I think it's just animals know that you're a good person. Alright. Eclipse has her collar, and you just see that little tiny head in the middle of this big thing. Hey, she's all sprawled out.
Wheeze. Why are you wheezing? Let go of me. Hey. Paws down.
Cesspool and Trollverine. Yes. Yes, the non-useful color. It works for her. It works fine with her. She doesn't, like, mess around with it. She'll lick it occasionally.
My drink is still in here.
But, huh?
My drink.
Well, yeah, I didn't touch it. It's yours.
You want to have some?
Sure. It's Southern Peach Lemonade. It's good. I think, are you supposed to swish it around a bit?
I already have. So a couple exciting things. Chris has a motorcycle that I might be able to buy off him, which will be amazing. It's a dark purple, and it works for my height.
Okay.
He'd be teaching me how to motorcycle after I got my license for it.
Yeah.
He also found out that I like old 70s muscle cars, so he's going to take me to the Port Alberni car show when that's up again.
That's cool.
Because apparently it rivals the one in Victoria, even.
Well, I should show you more movies from that era then, and like shows and stuff.
But yeah, and then he also freaked out that I knew who Kiss was. And just like...
Kiss is awesome.
And Audio Slave and Soundgarden and like stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he's the only person that's been able to narrow down what type of music, like specifically what genre I like. It's like European kind of, like, all over the place, like...
I wasn't aware that was a genre.
There's a specific word for it. It's kind of like ska, almost.
I can't see you listening to a lot of ska. A little bit. I mean, it's alright. Well, ska is like that Alien song in Fortnite.
Okay, then not that. What are you doing? What do you want from Grandpa?
Yes?
He's just sitting there staring at you.
What's up, buddy? What is it? What do you want? Whoa.
Oh, no, you're gonna go over the edge.
Progressive rock? No, I don't think that's really it.
Oh, fuck.
What?
I can fix it. He just kicked the thing off.
Oh.
I mean, it still looks kind of cool, but... No, with the star, too.
But, yeah, I mean, you were listening to some, like, gothic rock the other day.
Yeah, he thought it was crazy. I knew what Bauhaus was.
Bauhaus and
Sisters of Mercy.
Sisters of Mercy. What was it? You were listening to Black Planet, I think it was.
Something in the Banshees.
Susie and the Banshees.
Mm-hmm.
Susie Sue.
Church.
Make sure that's tight, because I don't know if it's tight enough. It's been, yeah, because he shouldn't be able to spin it around like that.
There.
Alright. You alright? Yeah, choking to death? You okay? There you go.
He loves his mummy.
Yeah, Susie and the Banshees is great. She was like one of the original, like one of the founding Gothic artists, along with Bauhaus.
You're running like you just shit your pants.
Okay then. I guess the music lesson is over. You okay, Church? Here. There you go. Go ahead. You can get by now. He was getting hung up on the tripod. What are you doing? Why are you just staring at the floor? Oh. Gummies.
You good? You guys smell?
It's these.
What?
They're like gummies with a little piece of fruit in them.
It's like actual peach fruit juice.
Mm-hmm. They're good.
You want to smell? Lips likes to smell.
Haribo Star Mix. Yeah, they're pretty, these are good. I mean, you can't go wrong with Haribo either. They're good. We have the same, what is it? The same whisker, issue with our youngest Dot. Maybe like what Rose says. It may be just that his grown-up whiskers are coming in. So, hey, greetings, Solid Snake. Oh, we're doing all right. We got a lot of filming done because cats were being little terrors. Well, Church specifically. And then we've just been having delightful conversation all day. Did film a few insert shots I needed to do. But, yeah. Can't really film right now because there's just too much noise and activity. 5 years later and the pandemic special still makes me laugh, so hard that my chest hurts. Well, good. I mean, South Park is a very funny show. I'm sure any number of episodes would have the same effect. OMG, you guys. I just thought of something. Weed gushers. That's got to be a thing already. You're talking about like gummies, but like gushers? Probably. I mean, it's entirely possible. I actually have had some weed gummies that were a very similar texture to the one that, the just regular gummies that I just had, so quite nice. The episode where Randy buys a Blockbuster video is also a good episode. I see. I like the one where aliens first episode. And Cartman gets a giant satellite dish that comes out of his butt. Yes, when they come. I'm pretty sure that's the first episode. I had, back when the very first video releases, actually, when they put them out, put a bunch of episodes from the first season out on VHS. It was like the first 10 or so episodes, 2 per tape. And they had intros with Matt Stone and Trey Parker. Quite funny. They did them like fireside chats. And they had a dog. And every time the camera would change shots, it would be a different dog.
Okay, so here's some of the cards I got.
Yeah, okay.
This is the commander, John and a kiss.
Uh-huh. Yep, hello. I don't think we're going to get any filming done today.
Can't see him. Anyway.
Hold on, if I put the other light. Hold on.
This is the Magic Commander for the new deck that I'm building. He's like, you can only use the colors that, like the mana colors that he is, and which is blue and black. So basically, when I have him out at the end of my turn, I give an opponent a creature I control with a +1 counter on it. 2 +1 counters. And it's goaded for the rest of the game. Meaning it can't attack me.
I see.
And it also can't be sacrificed. So, this one, Flesh Reaver, you give it to somebody else, and it says, whenever Flesh Reaver deals damage to a creature or opponent, Flesh Reaver deals that much damage to you, the player, as well.
I see.
And you like, have to attack with them. Both of the eye cards, if you give them to separate people, they can only attack with this card.
I see.
And they, like, can't be blocked. This one, if it gets blocked, it destroys the other creature. Yeah, you can't win the game and your opponents can't lose the game. Give that to somebody. At the beginning of your turn, sacrifice a creature.
Serge, please don't go up on the boxes.
Infect.
Hello. What are you doing? Why are you trying to go everywhere that I don't want you to go? Oh, okay. Hello.
Oh.
Well, that's it. At least he cleared the table. Thank you for clearing the table. Hi. How you doing? Aw, you giving me purse? Really? Aw, thanks, buddy. Thank you. Yeah.
I've been betrayed.
He's got some... He got a little bit of owies on
And
his
thank
neck
you.
there.
I've done green before, but, yeah, this was dyed
Does that mean
last
you forgive
week.
me?
But, green usually fades into, like, a muddy brown, so you kind of have to keep up to date with it. I've been dyeing my own hair for, like, almost 4 years now, so...
I'm being mauled. Hello. Aw, he's giving me purrs.
What are you doing, buddy?
Thank you for the purrs.
Oh, I hear the birds.
I'm happy that Mommy's home. Aww.
Aww.
He's loafed. He just loafed on me. Hi.
He's gonna fall asleep.
Yeah, Grandpa's a big comfy pillow, isn't he? He's a big comfy pillow. Yeah. I think he's finally forgiven me, guys, for the cone of shame and chucking him out of his cave.
He just had a moment of clarity.
Yeah, he's like, wait a minute, Grandpa also gives me tuna and stuff. And gets me high every day.
Every day. 1, 2, 3.
You hear him?
Mm-hmm.
Goodness. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but he's just purring up a storm.
No, I can barely hear him.
Yeah.
10 out of 10 loaf. Well, you have fun with that. I'm gonna try and discreetly sneak away.
Well, I was about to get up and do some...
You're not allowed to anymore.
Is that it? You've trapped me now. You gonna go to sleep? What is this? When I first beat Dead Space back in 2010, that ending scared the shit out of me. Oh yeah. I thought, what was about when Dead Space 2 came out and poor Isaac had hallucinations. Yeah. That was something. So that was like, that ending was your first hint that something was wrong with Isaac. I guess it's not necessarily that something was wrong with him, but like he was still under the influence of the marker in some capacity. But yeah, I thought Dead Space 2 was amazing. It's a legitimate masterpiece of science fiction horror. It's got such a good story, great environments, some terrific set pieces. It's just the creme de la creme. I was hoping they'd maybe do some kind of remake of that. But I mean, to be fair, I think it's a darn near perfect game as it is. I mean, sure, probably use a graphical tweaking maybe, but it's good stuff. Might actually replay that whenever we get around to finishing Dead Space remake. Just film like that with church on your chest. Yeah, I know, right? Why is it you won't let me stay mad at you? You're just a little terror, and then you go and do this. And he's giving me like big purrs and stuff too, like when I was petting him. Yeah. You know Grandpa loves you, even though I give you, it seems like I'm giving you a hard time. Just trying to help you, buddy. He's falling asleep. whistles. What are you doing? Are you going to sleep? I'm just all content now. So many places you could sleep. Aww. Grandpa's just a big comfy pillow, I guess. And this is why filming is taking so long, ladies and gentlemen. Got my own procrastination. And all the little distractions from this guy. Either annoying ones or adorable ones, depending on the moment. Aww. Aww. Too much excitement for one day, huh? It's gonna put me to sleep. Have a nap together. Have a kitty napping with Grandpa stream. You breathe like I do, like just big deep breath and contented sigh. Hello folks, and for anybody who just walked in, we were about to do some filming, and then we got a kitty on us, and the kitty has gone to sleep. Like a little lap warmer. Maybe he could sense my stress and thought, I'll go give him cuddles. I'll go loaf on him. That will help him relax. Yes, well. So yeah, I woke up around 5 this morning. Is that you or is that Rose? Maybe it was Rose. Just thinking I could do the closer look for those Doctor Who sets on the music stand, because I noticed with being able to angle the music stand and raise the camera up to kind of angle down towards it, it allows me to get a straight on shot, which I couldn't get with the table. So that's a possibility. What was this? Thing says Dead Space Aftermath or Downfall is way better than Aftermath. I only can play with Aftermath is the animation. I don't like the animation. Well, I mean, to be fair, there's a variety of animation styles in that. There's it's like the Animatrix. It's all different animation styles for the different stories. So some of them look better than others, you know. It's just it's a different style of movie than Downfall. I don't know that you can really fairly compare them. One is basically an anthology film, and the other is like a straightforward narrative. I do like how they both connect into the game, though. And also, Aftermath gives us some pretty important backstory that ties in. So, like, in particular, it gives us some pretty important backstory about that guy that helps Isaac. I can't remember his name now. He's a pretty major character in the second one, though. He was also in the mental institution, I think. And we get his backstory and why he's in the mental institution and stuff. And it's a pretty damn dark story. But Downfall I like. I just wish they'd sort of connected it a bit more tightly to the game story, because there's a couple things in there that are not the same as the game. But, you know, overall it works pretty well. Have you read any of the comics or seen the motion comic that was done of the first comic? The comics were really good. Just returned after dealing with Buffy and Spike. Oh, that's your cats? The cats from causing a bloodbath with a group of pigeons. Oh, there's these pigeons again that somehow managed to get in, and the pigeons tried to steal food. And what? And at Butthole something. Yes. All right. Cool. Family Guy animators. What? It's like Rose coming back was the biggest distraction ever. Well, I mean, to be fair, she's been gone all weekend, so she had a lot to update us on. But I mean, the cats are way, this one especially, is way more relaxed now that she's back. I think he also suffers from separation anxiety, so he gets antsy whenever Rose is gone. And, yeah, he's a big mama's boy. Maybe that's it. Maybe he thinks I had something to do with bringing Rose back, so this is his way of thanking me. Thank you for bringing Mummy back. Yes, so you are sitting with a blue lump. Well, a black lump with a blue cone on his head. So what was it you were asking for? Like Family Guy animators? For what? Dead Space Aftermath? I have no idea. There might be some people who worked on Family Guy, but yeah, like I was saying, it's a variety of animation styles. There's some that are CG, others that are more traditional 2D style. Yeah, I thought that was like a fun fact. I don't know. I don't really know much about the making of them, to be honest. That is a gap in my Dead Space knowledge. You thought it was a lampshade? Yes, church is the life of the party. He put the lampshade on his head. So, thinking too hard about it. About what? I'm so confused. Well, I guess I mean, I could do insert shots. About what? Maybe not hard enough. Well, I'm also, like, getting tired.
Take that, you winged spawn of Satan!
Oh my god, I forgot about that one. Thanks for all the bits today, dude. It's funny, those sounds are so loud I can actually hear them even though I don't have the headphones on. I can hear them from across the room. He is fully asleep. I can hear him breathing. His little nose. Ugh. Ow. Did I do the... Yes, I did. See, it's good that we did the intros and outros first for the closer looks. Because that really was the part that was hanging me up with so many of them before. So doing those parts first has definitely proven to be beneficial. We've actually got like a shit ton of them completely done. Just gotta piece them all together. So I think the goal right now is just keep filming, get a whole bunch of stuff filmed and in the can, then come next month when, you know, we get a little bit more money, get some weed, get really high, and we just have a bunch of marathon editing sessions. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. You're pretty much stuck where you are, I know, right? Sleepy boy. I just think it's so funny, but after all our conflict earlier, he just like spontaneously decides to leap over and snuggle up in my lap and go to sleep. Wow, I just wish you were nice like this all the time. Cats. Go figure. I know, right? Well, that's good. I mean, I'm glad at least he's not holding a grudge or anything. Because, well, you guys were here earlier. He was not a happy camper. Lots of little protests. Aww. He just tucked one of his paws under. Optimal loaf has been achieved. Oh crap. Sarah just found out that I have more than one copy of the Blu-ray for the Picard Legacy set. Now the trial begins. What was this? You have more than one? Why would you have more than one? Would be swimming in it if it wasn't for the cats. I know. Or are the cats the real entertainment of the streams? I just find it so funny that this is where we've ended up after all the chaos of today. I guess this was his peace offering. It's like, maybe if I give him cuddles, he'll let me go back in my cave. No. You know, go back in the cave. What's with the one YouTube chatter with all the cat emojis? I don't know. Are they trying to match Croatin in being weird with emotes? I don't know. Just loves the cat emojis, I guess. That's what Sarah is quizzing me about. I see. At first I thought Sarah was one of the cats. So we're talking about your cats trying to murder all the pigeons. You're gonna put me to sleep, cat. It's hard not to start to feel sleepy when you got a warm cat on you. Like a blanket, like an electric blanket. On the plus side, I'm at least glad he's okay. I was getting worried when he was hiding under the table for so long. But no, he's actually not doing too bad. I guess a vibrating electric blanket. Well, not at the moment, but let's all take a minute to share how epic Sean's media collection, especially his movie collection, it's supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Thank you. I try. I'm working on it. I just want to get it organized again. Sup, Jonathan? Oh, I'm actually thinking I might go to bed. I think this is about when I went to bed yesterday, wasn't it? I'm sleepy. Well, we got a few insert shots done. Woohoo. Oh, and some thumbnail shots, actually. So, I was rushing to get those done before the battery conked out. Are you gonna let me get up? As I say that, he like snuggles in more. Okay, buddy. Grandpa needs to get up. Sorry. Yeah, see, that's why I didn't want you to go up there. You get stuck. Get stuck on stuff. Probably don't to go that way. I'll go this way. Go that way. Need help. There you go. Well, don't go in there. You keep sniffing around in there. Why don't you go see Mommy? Go see Mommy. Go see Mommy. What do you keep looking at? There's nothing in there. No, dude. You can't go in there. Go up there. Yeah, there you go. That's a good place to sit there. Yeah, you don't need to go under the table. There's nothing there for kitties. There you go. See, that's a good spot. Yeah, that's a good spot. Sorry I had to wake you up. I also love the tone shift in different chats. YouTube chat is like PG fan mail with the occasional racist. And Twitch is all about cock and R-rated screenplays. There you go. Looks like you're reaching into the bowl from some Zarenizer snacks. Hey, Television World guy. I'm doing alright. A little tired now. I've been up since 5 this morning. Whoa. Standing up? That's overrated. Alright, well, I am too frickin' tired to continue. Oh, where are we going here? There we go. But we got a few things done today. Got some thumbnail shots, some insert shots, and I did, yeah, you can sit there if you want. Nice big comfy chair. No, just stop being interested in that area, please. What are you doing, church? There's nothing in there for you. Stop. Just leave it. Hey! Excuse me. Don't do that. Little asshole. Just stay out of the stuff on the table, please. Okay? I don't know why you're suddenly so intensely interested in this corner. See, it's like turned on a dime. Like goes from like all cuddly and purrs until you're like, meow. Jeez. Go a little longer and sleep at the app. Well, yeah. I mean, that's the idea. I was going to log off and then go read something for a while. You know, like old people do. Just relax. Can we get some focus happening here, please? There we go. No, stream like old people are doing. Interested because he's not allowed to. I know, and I fucking hate that shit. Like, just obey. Obey your master, feline. Old people streaming Matlock. But the thing is, like, if I go to bed early, it means I'll get up early. And, you know, hopefully we won't have any chaos to deal with first thing in the morning, and we can stream earlier. You know, so what are you looking for? What are you doing? What are you pulling out of there?
My binder.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Got all cranky because I was trying to get him to stop rummaging around on the table.
Why are we little lump?
He took a swat at me like a jerk.
Let's go with a coach. And purrs.
Mm-hmm. We don't have a Matlock command? I thought we had one too. Matlock. What was that?
He was claw in my knee.
Oh.
Okay, how about up? Down.
Like, no, don't want to go down. Stay here forever.
Good you, Mister. Hi.
So he's just like rummaging around, getting into everything and just being in the way. And Eclipse is licking her collar. I was so motivated to do things earlier. I really was. Well, tomorrow is another day. Yep. So yes, if you could do whatever you can to keep him out of there, it would be greatly appreciated. Ouch. How we do for donos today? We're at 53%. And we got a ton of bits with all the soundboard explosions. Your motivation is a big issue. Oh, motivation. I get it.
Where are you going?
53% donuts. Yes. Oh.
What? Where? I'm not.
What are you looking for, Church? Can you just stay away from all my shit, please? There's so many flat surfaces that you can go on and sit on and relax on. And you can see where he's been chewing himself there.
Mm-hmm.
See that? See that bare spot?
Where?
On his back there.
Oh, here?
Yeah, I was telling the people, not, I know you know. But, yeah, that's where he was like literally pulled out his fur. just like munching on it and stuff, so.
Buddy, I have things to do. Come on. Fall asleep in the chair if you don't move.
If you average me and Jail's bits. That's right. Your 100 and his 19,900. Yes. I watched The Needle Drop, and lately he's been having guests do album reviews now and then. Cool. Like, instead of him or with him? See, I'll have like guest, friends or fellow YouTubers, whatever. We'll do stuff occasionally. I might start doing more of that. I don't know. We'll see. I got like...
You smell like cheese.
Cheese.
Or oatmeal.
So anyway, these are basically all updates. Actually, quite quick and easy to do if we can just get time to frickin' film. Oh my god. But that's not happening today. I've officially run out of steam. Meow. Meow. I hear that. Alright. Well. We got a few things done today. Got some insert shots, got some audio clips, which I did before the stream. Audio clips for the insert shots, so that's 2 pieces of a puzzle done. So really all that's left for me to do is the actual update part, and then I can put all those pieces together. Yes? What, church? What are you investigating over here? Like, nothing has changed. Everything is the same as it's been for ages. I don't know why you're so intensely interested in that area. And I can't do anything when he's all hyper like this, because he just gets into too much shit, and, well, doing that. Yes. Please just make a decision and do something. Like, you're standing there like poised and tail switching and spring loading. It's stressing me out. Alright. You mean what? What, Kralatin? What? What do you mean? This is what happens when you have cats in charge. Yeah, I know. Fucking there. as I'll put the controllers on the charger while I'm rummaging around down there. Have the cats ever reacted towards Emily? Not really. Other than when she was powered on, they would tend to avoid her. I don't think they liked the animatronic sounds that she makes. Just have Emily on all the time. Keep her on right next to you constantly. Well, I mean, the plan is to use her for Halloween videos primarily. Maybe once he is heated up and the e-collar be removed, he might chill. Oh, healed up, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, he was a little bit more chill today when he had the collar off, but he kept chewing on that sore spot, so we had to put it back on. Let's see, want to hear how smart I am? Wi-Fi suddenly goes off, and I look over and there's no light on the modem. I'm thinking, great, the modem died. I'm going to have to drive to Rome to get a new one. So I start trying to fiddle with it, unplugging and plugging in what I thought was the cord. Even started chatting with tech support. Turns out I was unplugging the Alexa cord, and the modem cord had been unplugged the entire time. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty smart, all right. Great. I are genius. So what was the problem? Was it just... Because I know, like, again, cats, I couldn't figure out why my new TV wasn't powering on. I'm like, oh crap, it didn't die, did it? Nope. It was just, Church had gotten into... Church, get out of there! Psst! Hey! Psst, psst, psst! Out of there! Out! Come on. Oh, stop it. Why do you keep going in there? It's wires, not for kitties. Okay? Enough. There's nothing in there. It's just fucking wires. I don't want you getting into the wires. Okay? I literally put them under there to keep you away from them. Anyway, it was one of them had got behind the entertainment unit where one of the power bars was and had stepped on the switch for the power bar. See, now you got me all stressed out. I don't want to go to bed because I feel like as soon as I go to bed, you're going to just go right back in there. Goddamn cats. I'm so tired of them, seriously. Well, this one specifically, because he's just such a little shit disturber. Just like a damn cat, I know. Like, I don't know what I can do to keep him out of there. Maybe you get some of that, I think we have some of that perfume that he hates. Spray it around the area to keep him out of it. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll spray the carpet over there. Just make sure this is the right stuff. Here, give this a whiff. Do you like this? No. Good. Perfect. A little spritz here. Spritz there. Spritz there. Spritz there. Now stay away from there. It's now the stinky place. Good. I made sure just to spray the carpet. A few spritzes. It's like you're a face coming out of the wall. God, I made it spritz too much. It's like overpowering now. Yeah, there you go. You made that happen, cat. It kind of has the same effect as like a citrus or pheromone spray to keep them out of areas you don't want them into. So, yeah. So hopefully that'll keep them out of there at least for a few days until it wears off. It'll evaporate eventually, but it's the same stuff we used to use to keep them off the keep them from scratching up the door frames and stuff. So it seemed to work there. Yeah, good. Sure, what is this? There's something you can buy to plug into an electric socket and the device creates a sensor, something to calm the cats down. Well, I have, yeah, there's like a pheromone spray, like a mister you can use that's supposed to have that effect. And, but I give him, got some edibles for him that are supposed to calm him down, so in particular while he's been in the cone and stuff, I've been you get stuck on the skeleton. Go ahead, buddy. Yeah, alright. Anyway, got like some edible treats that are supposed to have that effect. They seem to work to some extent. It's not like he's just suddenly the chillest cat in the universe. He's just slightly less of an asshole. What is this? My cat has been sleeping most of the day, so I fully expect him to be a terror while we're sleeping. Great. Little fucky. Little fucker. Like a mister you can use. Oh, mister. Yeah, the stupid captions. Schwing. Yeah, I figured. Stupid eczema, man. Church been watching Sylvester the Cat videos again? No. I haven't watched any of those for a long time. Especially after hearing about the tragic ends of, well, everybody in them. So it was like, now it's just sad. you know? So sad. Alright, anyway, I am tired, so I'm going to go chillax for a while and get an early old man night. And we'll try to start in the morning tomorrow and see if we can get straight to some filmage, because I got quite a stack here to do. We just started. Why are you just sitting there, Church? You got the whole apartment. You're just going to sit here all mopey because it's now stinky over there and you can't go there anymore. Is that it? You're just being so defiant today. I fucking hate that shit. Anyway. At least we had a moment where he loafed in my lap. That doesn't happen very often. See you at 3 p.m. in the morning. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Hey, well, we started at, 1 in the afternoon today? My time? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good, you know? That's early for me with these. So we'll see about, Church, get off of there. Come on. Stop. Do I have to spray that too? Do I have to just douse this whole corner? Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'm gonna go before I lose my mind. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. Monday morning. Back to work. Alright, catch you later, folks. Thanks for coming out, and I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching. Big thanks to everybody who dropped bits and donos and subs and all that fun stuff today. Really appreciate it. It helps out a lot. And we'll see you tomorrow for the last big push to try to get rent. We're almost there. I think we need about 25 more bucks, something like that. So here's hoping. All right. Have a good one, everybody. See you next time. And thanks for watching, and sayonara and all that jazz. You know the spiel.